stream has started. Ha ha ha. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, shite. I forgot to write a thin message again. Hello, everybody. Yes, I remembered today. Everybody clap. Girl who remembered that when she starts stream, she has to interact with the chat on. Everybody clap that she remembered, finally. After all these days, she finally didn't need a reminder. She did it on her own. Use this brain of mine. Woo, thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you. It took a long time for me to, you know, remember how to activate this mind, remember how to use this brain, but thank you, everyone. What the fuck? What do you mean there was a Star Fox Nintendo Direct? I wasn't paying attention to Twitter! And then I was over. The fuck? This is why everybody should be on social media 24/7. You know when they say get off your phones? You miss these things when you're off your phone, guys. If anything, we should all use social media more. Right? Nah. We should all just use social media even more. We should all just use our phones even more. We should all... yeah. You know what they say? You know, what did they say? Unplug? No! The only thing you should unplug is your phone from your charging cable, so that you can use it more. Hell yeah. Yeah, man, what are you doing? Stop that. Don't bite that, please. No. He hasn't bit it yet. Don't bite it. Okay, he's just smelling. Okay. Meow Meow is trying to unplug. He's like, Mommy, let's unplug the PC. No! What are you doing? Going to bed? Okay, go have a good nap. It's gonna happen someday. I believe it. Well, actually I don't. I don't know. He doesn't really go near my PC. He used to. Like, when I first got him, he used to jump up on my desk and like lay on my keyboard, but he doesn't do it anymore. I wish he still did. Now he's independent. The fuck? Yona, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Going traveling tomorrow all by myself. Been one of my longest dreams. So nervous, but I'll be bringing my puppy with me, so I'll never be alone. Oh my gosh! I hope you have so much fun though. Solo traveling. Be sure to be very, very careful though. Be very, very safe and be very, very careful. Solo traveling is so fun. I've gone on solo trips a few times too. It is nerve-wracking, but just make sure to be careful and make sure to always have all your stuff. And most importantly, have fun and have a very nice trip. I hope you have so much fun. And that's right, the papa is there with you, so you're never really alone. Exactly. Dang, just like me. I also take oh, I remember I haven't gone on like a solo trip in a while, maybe like 10 plus years. But I remember bringing the newies of my Oshi and like taking photos of my passport. Things never change, guys. Passport, boarding pass, and nui pics never changes. Even like 10 plus years ago. Same things were happening back in the day as they are now. Oshikatsu forever. She's just like me for real. Yeah. Oshikatsu is timeless and endless and forever. How are you guys doing today? What did I do today? Work. Yeah. I did work. And that's it really. Now I'm here. Doing good, doing good. Same. Made some pretty good chicken teriyaki. Mmm. Yummy, delicious hazelnut chocolate. Yum! I'm doing good. Good and sleepy. Yeah. Every day. Being sleepy. Yeah, that's all I did. I did work. Went out for a walk. I bought a skirt. I found this skirt at this like local like boutique. I don't know what to call it. Like a little store. I think it's like a local store run by this lady. And I bought a skirt because it was so cute. And that's it really. Took a walk. Bought a new skirt. Got a fun drink. That's it really. Good haul. Yeah. It's nice. That's all really. Yay! I was so happy. I was like thinking about this like I was just thinking about how I wanted like a long skirt recently. Well, I have quite a few, but I was thinking about this like one specific like style of skirt that I wanted, and then I went out for a walk and then I saw this store and I was like, let's check it out, and then they had the exact like skirt that I have envisioned in my mind. I was like, what? Maybe I like saw it before and it was like in the back of my head or something, but premonition. So I bought a skirt. And that's it. That's all I did today. I need more long skirts too. They're so nice. Yeah, they are so nice. When you don't want to wear pants. Long skirt. It's so good. You don't have to think. It's just so easy to wear. The breeze on a warm day. So nice. I don't have to think? Yeah, I don't know. When you put on a skirt, I feel like you don't really gotta think. No toe ring shopping? No. Well, I did look, but I couldn't find any. Oh well. I don't even know like the first step to buying a toe ring. You can't even try it on though, no. I wanna can I try on this toe ring? I'm gonna be like, what? I don't think so. You're just gonna have to ball. How do you know if it's gonna fit or not? Tape measure your toe. That sounds crazy. Isn't your toe like super tiny? Okay, and what? You know she has the tape measure ready? I always have one on my desk. You never know when you're gonna need a tape measure, guys. Okay? ASMR. ASMR. I'm measuring my toes. Tascardo? Question mark? Oh shit, I forgot. God damn it. We stopped here and I have to use my brain first thing. Okay, what is the evidence that we have left over? Contains orders from boss of smuggling ring to Cochin. I can't read this. E-L-I? Gulp. Hey, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth. There's dirt on there. It's totally ruining the beauty of this hair stick, I suppose. Why is there dirt stuck on the end of a hair stick in the first place? E-L-I. The design of these things are rather eccentric for hair sticks. Huh, really? Well, if they're that strange, what should I do with them? I have to say, these are far amongst the more bizarre hair sticks I've ever seen. In any case, Kay, there's something I've been meaning to ask. How exactly do you stick that hair stick into your... how do you exactly stick that hair stick of yours into your hair like that? That's a secret. Curiouser and curiouser. The key? Wire. Fires. The first fire at the Babalese embassy occurred during the Jamma Ninja shows. The fire occurred on the 4th and 5th floors. Took until the end of the show to put the fire out. The second fire at the Babalese embassy occurred after the Jamma Ninja show. The fire occurred on the 3rd floor and Mr. Cochin's office caught fire during this. During the Jamma Ninja, after the Jamma Ninja. Guitar pick, samurai dog, samurai spear. We got this. We went longer than I thought we did. I tapped out when it was a good place to stop. Yeah, because I wanted to stop at the part where it said to be continued, but then they kept yapping, so I was like, okay, I'll just read until the part where I thought they were gonna stop talking in the lobby, but then they kept going, and then they kept going, and then they kept going, and then all of a sudden Agent Long was like, Francisca, you're guilty, and I was like, what? And then they came into this room and they were like, okay, we're gonna investigate one more time. So I was like, okay, when the investigation starts, that's when I'm gonna stop. But then they didn't even reinvestigate. They just walked in here and they were like, okay, we're gonna reinvestigate my testimony. And I was like, that's not reinvestigating anything. So, and now we're here. So I stopped. Because I thought it was going to be like, investigation start. And I was like, okay, it's time to walk around and look at all the evidence again. But no. That's not what they meant, I guess. They walked all the way here just to start testimonying again. I was like, what? One of Alabast's knives was used in Babal to murder Mr. Cochin. And the murder weapon in the killing of Damas II is Babal's Primadou statue. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crimes is you. Well, it's true. So as long as I can't explain how the weapons moved about, Francisco will remain a suspect. You got it, Mr. Prosecutor. So why don't you stop giving me a hard time? Under these circumstances, who the heck can carry a weapon across country lines? I've worked through every possibility, but there's only that one plausible. But there's only one that's plausible. Your boss. Agent Lang, what I've learned from you just now is that you've lost sight of yourself. What are you talking about? By focusing too intently on which is in front of us, we become blind to the truth. Don't tell me Langzi never said anything to that effect. You prosecutor! Who do you think you are, speaking about Langzi's proverbs like that? I don't need his proverbs, because my words are all you will need to see the truth. Are they flirting? Sorry. We just got here and I'm already pressed.
Hold it!
I concur that the knife crossed the country lines. Good, but that's not the only thing that did. We mustn't forget the other weapon. The knife was only one. And the murder weapon in the killing of the Mask II is Babal's Prima Due statue.
Hold it!
So you're saying that the Prima Due statue was also brought over by Francisca. Like I told you before, that's the only way it makes sense.
Hold it!
And how exactly did she bring it over? I haven't figured that out yet. That's a rather weak statement considering how sure you are. Maybe. But there's one thing I do know for sure. Somehow, these two objects were able to penetrate the two countries' impenetrable security. Oops, I forgot to press. I thought only the ambassador and the secretariat could hold it though. Impenetrable. I should hardly think so.
Not so fast!
You've seen the top of the wall between the two countries, right? Who in the world could cross over that? Yeah, not even I could climb over that thing with that barbed wire. The only way to either embassy is through the doors in the Theatrum Neutralis. So the only way for the knife and Prima Due statue to traverse the two countries is through those security camera equipped well-guarded doors. What? Are you telling me that? Oh my god.
Hold it!
This? No way. There's no way, right? That this is... what it... I mean... Isn't there... handprint on... Was Francisca... Was Francisca really the only person to have traveled between the two countries? According to the guards at both doors, she's the only one to go back and forth. The sister was in Alabas when the Yatagarasu showed. And then just before you guys found Mr. Cochin's body, she entered Babao. I think we can assume that's when she brought the knife into Babao.
Objection!
And how do you explain the Prima Due statue? I haven't quite figured that out yet. However, the fact that the two weapons crossed the border proves that the killer must have also traveled across the country lines. The only thing to cross the border are the Prima Due statue and the knife. I hardly think that those are the only two items, Agent Lang. What?
Hold it!
Oh! Guitar pick. The Jammin' Ninja. Is he talking about... this? The knife and the statue. Wait.
Hold it!
How exactly did she bring it over? Hello, Doppio. Did you know that Miles Edgeworth canonically misses Phoenix Wright like literally all the time? Like all the time, like all the time, like all the time, you know? Yeah. I do know. Chat message so good. I had to change my pinned message. Wait, have you finished this game? I remember you streamed it. Did you finish it though? Topio, what do you think about? Yeah, I did. What do you think about Agent Lang and hypothetically, let's just say Lang is so underrated. He's so cool. I want to be like him when I grow up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm just saying, you know, maybe. How do you feel about the banter between Edgeworth and Lang? I'm just asking. Them fighting words? Oh, no. Not long term. One time thing. Well, I haven't thought that far about the dynamic yet, so I can't phrase how I feel honestly quite yet. I think I'll have to finish these games. I think I have to finish every single game first. Oh! He's so right. Alright. Why are you my op when we are the same? Two sides of the same coin. I love Ace Attorney. The only one who traversed the two countries just before and after the crime was you. I'm pretty sure that this is supposed to be about the mask. Well, it could also be... But didn't he... Well, I guess we don't have any evidence. All we know is that Manny said, I'll handle it. I will bring... I'll handle it. I'll make sure that I get this statue. But I don't think I have a piece of evidence that actually says that. So maybe it's this.
Objection!
It's not. What? Is it actually just a statue? Tell it to me straight? Maybe it's one of these then. Wait. Somehow these two... One of the knives, the murder weapon, these two objects were... Oh, maybe it's... like literal. Maybe I'm supposed to present this. Because this was also swapped. So it's actually 3 items. The only one who traversed the 2 countries just before and after the crime was you. These 2 objects were able to penetrate the 2 countries' impenetrable security. No way, it's just straight up. Is it just this? Or maybe this? I can't tell. I can't tell which one. Which one is he referring to? The murder weapon is the not burnt one. I think I should present the burnt one.
Objection!
Unless both work. Agent Lung, those 2 items are not the only 2 to cross the border tonight. Oh. The Master Second was killed, but Babal's Prima Du statue, yes. But if that's the case, then tell me, where did the Alabaster Prima Du statue go? To Babal. Precisely. And if the 2 statues really were switched, then this means that both statues were smuggled across the border at some point. Which means that a total of 3 items were smuggled across the embassies. I guess so. But you know what? It doesn't matter, the number of items. Only that Sis is the only one who could have done it. Because the only person who went back and forth between Alabas and Babal is her. Oh, and this is where we present the note. Is that really true? Was there no one else who traveled between the 2 countries? Actually, there was definitely another person. One who paid a visit to both sides of the wall.
Objection!
Is that really so, Agent Lang? What a lousy time to try and bluff your way out of this. I checked out what the guard said, along with the security cameras footage. You're not gonna overturn my hypothesis that easily.
Objection!
But suppose there was some other way. Other than through the theater doors. What other way? The other entity that managed to cross the border unharmed. If I pointed out, it would open a whole new possibility. And though I hesitate to bring this out... No! As long as this entity exists, the impossible road becomes a possibility. Looks like you got some clever idea in mind. I do, and I can show it to you through a single piece of evidence. Fine. No, let's see this piece of evidence that'll show me this other route. Piece of evidence will show us another way to move between the 2 countries. No! Is it actually this?
Take that!
Agent Lang, I'm sure you're familiar with this unforgettable photo. That supernatural photo? Like I said before. Humans can't fly. No, of course not. I understand that perfectly well. And don't start claiming that Shayna somehow grew wings either. I wouldn't dream of claiming that. And I won't allow you to take back what you said either. I'll say it again. It's not humanly possible to fly through the air without wings. So you better have a good explanation for this, Mr. Prosecutor. But how can I prove who it was that flew through the air in this photo? Wait, not humanly possible. Eureka! Very well. You will have your explanation. Sounds like you have a good idea, simmering inside that head of yours. Let's hear it. The face hidden within this photo's blurry, trailed shadow is... No way. Is it actually? You're kidding me, right? There's no way. But this is the only logical explanation.
Take that!
Naturally, the shadow... Naturally, the shadow is the third smuggled object, the primitive statue replica. You can't be serious. The Yatagarasu, or rather, Callisto Yu, dressed as Agent Sheena, was inside Babao. She dressed the replica statue in clothes and launched it through the air. Mr. Prosecutor! You left out a very crucial bit in your explanation. I know I did. She launched it through the air? Huh. And how exactly did she do that? He is literally baring his fangs at me. But he has a point. How exactly did it move through the air like that? As long as this remains unsolved, we won't be able to move any closer to the truth. Which reminds me, didn't he say this earlier? I remember that just before Ambassador Alba went to give his speech, he called you into his office, right? So, just before the murder, Francisca was called here right into this very room. If that's the case, then that may be another avenue I can pursue. No. Don't tell me that the old man is evil. Agent Lang, in order for me to answer that question, I'll need to hear testimony from Miss Von Karma. Oh. What are you up to now, pretty boy? Earlier you mentioned something of interest to me. You said that just before the murder occurred, Miss Von Karma had been in the room because Ambassador Alba had called for her. And for that reason alone, you believe her to be the killer. Yeah, I guess I did say something like that. Insert the new emoji. Whoa, whoa. Wow. Just saying that. That's right. Not the squares. No, YouTube. Catch up. In that case, I believe it's my duty to ask her what her side of the story is. Huh. Do you really think that a criminal will tell us the honest truth? How dare you! As I've said numerous times, there is absolutely no proof that I am the killer. Miles Edgeworth, don't tell me you suspect me too. I don't. However, I can't ignore the fact that you were in this room at one point in time, which is why I would like to hear about it from you. Francisca, I feel that I still don't have enough information, which is why your testimony is incredibly important to the outcome of this case. Alright. So, what would you like me to talk about? I'd like you to please testify to your movements up until you came to this room. Huh. Alright. Let's try to make this your way for change. But if what she has to say turns out to be a waste of time, I'll place her under arrest faster than you can howl no! As you wish. Ow! Look, Amanda, welcome back for another one. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Putting this on in the background while working on college work for have fun. Good luck! This case is long, but pretty crazy. I really enjoy this case a lot, actually. I'm really liking this one a lot. There's so many things that are going on. There's so many twists and turns. Now, if only Feeny was here. As I said earlier, I was assigned to guard duty in the Alabastian embassy. After I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by Ambassador Alba to his office. Francisca, I want us to make it clear from the very beginning. So what I wish to confirm is that the only time span in which you were in this office was before the murder occurred. Is that correct? Yes, of course. I see. For now, the only way I can see for us to break out of the situation is to ask Francisca about her testimony in more detail. think there's a second investigations game after this. The guy, I feel like the guy with the brown hair on the cover is really popular. I feel like I've seen fan art of him before a lot.
Hold it!
I thought your duty was to fact-find anything you could about the smuggling ring. Yes, that was my job. But upon hearing that the Yatagarasu has sent a calling card to the embassy, Ambassador Alba called upon us to protect the embassy instead. That incident 7 years ago. Or have you forgotten what happened here back then? Anything related to that case we were involved in appears to be rather painful for her. It's not exactly one I can readily forget myself. It looks like you remember the case after all. Of course I do. I inspected every location, every possible escape route, and every aspect of the police to security detail. I did all that. Then, after that, after I saw the Steel Samurai off on his way towards the ambassador's office...
Hold it!
So you were at the theater as well? Yes, and I suppose you were there as well, watching that stage show? Well, yes, so Francisco was there. Well, after the show was over, and I saw the Steel Samurai off, I returned to the Rose Garden for a bit and checked up on the security situation.
Hold it!
Why did you need to confirm the degree of preparation for even the speech? For security's sake, of course. What other reason could I have had? No one knew just how the Yatagarasu had planned on getting in, right? Yes, I suppose you're right. And in the end, the Yatagarasu did choose to appear in the Rose Garden, even if it did turn out to be nothing more than a shadow. Who would have thought that she would use a shadow? Calm down, Francisca. She must still be nursing a grudge over the fact that she couldn't figure it out herself. Anyway, there was no one in the Rose Garden. And we were aware that the speech was set to start soon thereafter. After all the preparations were in place, I was called back by the Ambassador Alba to his office.
Hold it!
At that time, Damas II's body had yet to be found in this room, is that correct? That's right. But Ambassador Alba was here. One could hardly miss his rather large presence. A criminal will say anything to get out of getting arrested. How do we know you're not lying? Well, if you need proof, I'd be happy to oblige you. Seriously? Like I keep telling you. When I arrived at this office, Ambassador Alba was already here. He was standing by the flower box on the windsill. Watering his plants.
I can attest to that. I remember speaking with the lovely lady around that time here in my office.
Alright then. Add that statement to your testimony, and let's hear some details. So Ambassador Alba was in the room at the time. When I arrived, Ambassador Alba was watering the flowers on the windowsill.
Hold it!
For the sake of being thorough, I'd like to ask you something. How did you know that Ambassador Alba was watering his plants at the windowsill? What do you mean by that? The entrance to this room is on this side, however the window is on the opposite side. What you say is true, then when you entered the room, his body would have been like a wall. He would be blocking your view of what he was doing. Isn't that not correct? I suppose it was a bit hard to see around him, but fortunately for me, Ambassador Alba is not an immovable wall. I knocked before I entered, and as I did, he turned around to greet me, with a watering can in his hand. So it's only natural to believe that he was watering his plants, right? I suppose. After his greeting, we spent a little time talking about his flowers. He had obtained them himself, and is growing them with the utmost care, you know.
Yes. The plants in this room, they are all like my children.
The passion flowers in the flower box on the windowsill are glowing beautifully too. All 4 of them are in full bloom. Miss Von Karma, what did you just say just now? I said that the flowers are growing beautifully. What about that statement do you not understand? What do I not understand? I don't understand why a certain thing is the way that it is. I'd like for you to append that statement to your testimony. Very well. There were 4 large passion flowers in full bloom in the flower box.
Hold it!
I'd like to confirm this with you one more time. There were 4 passion flowers in bloom in that box, correct? Yes, I should hardly think that I could have miscounted such eye-catching flowers. There must be a deeper meaning to this statement, and it appears that I must take a gamble on the meaning to make any progress. Timudu's statue is already switched by the time the murder happened. In light of that fact, what Francisca saw in this room before the crime is of incredible importance.
Objection!
Francisca, for some odd reason, your testimony contradicts with this piece of evidence. It does appear that way. I knew it. I knew we couldn't trust your words, sis. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing, discrediting Miss Von Karma like this? Yeah, sir. If you keep this up, she's gonna be taken away, sir. Eek! All I've done is state what I saw. I have not made a single mistake in my testimony. As for this, I'm still under suspicion for murder. Is the number of flowers really that important at this juncture, Miles? At the very least, it is a contradiction in this enigmatic case. One that I find hard to dismiss as irrelevant. Then let's hear it, Mr. Prosecutor. What does the number of flowers have to do with anything? What does it prove? I believe the answer to that will become clear if we were to examine that flower box. How did this contradiction come about? There must be something behind this discrepancy.
They're my beloved flowers. I've grown them with the utmost care. So I ask that you please be gentle with them as you examine them, Mr. Edgeworth.
I understand. There's a huge hole. This watering can has rather robust design. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you telling us stuff that we can clearly see for ourselves? Plus, if we keep wasting time talking about that, Ms. Von Karma's gonna get arrested! Alright, let's investigate this huge hole. This patch of soil looks as though it had something removed from it. What are you doing, Mr. Prosecutor? Why'd you clam up all of a sudden? I'm still here, waiting for an explanation, you know. Did you know, Agent Lang, flowers are best appreciated in silence? It looks like two things were pulled out of this flower box. The name of these flowers, I believe they're called passion flowers. Despite being called flowers, they're actually a species of vine. They appear to be growing well and are well supported by these plant supporters. Yeah, but no matter how I look at it, it looks like there's only two here to me. You realize, don't you, sis? Your little lies failed you. Miles Edgeworth, hurry up and shut this man up for me already. I suppose I'll need to use some evidence to shut him up, won't I? Not yet. I still have a thing or two left to examine. Oh. Guys. I see. I didn't even think about that. Maybe I present it? I believe I have just the piece of evidence you require. No, you do you? You have such confidence in the face of your current plight, but I highly doubt it'll last until the end. You howl like a wolf, Agent Lang. Ow! But we'll see if you have any bite to back up that bark after you see the evidence. The truth the passion flowers reveal can be seen in this piece of evidence. It's gotta be the sticks. Yeah, I don't have any more photos or anything, so...
Take that!
Sheena, who supposedly imbibed the entire time, had these hair sticks on her that look exactly like the plant supports in this flower box. In other words, I believe it can be said that these hair sticks are actually support sticks for the passion flowers. And so what? Is this really all that important to the case? Of course it is. It means that we found yet another item that was smuggled between the countries tonight. Hiya! Think about it logically, Agent Lang. These sticks were originally in Alabast, but somehow they wound up in Sheena's hands, who was in Babel the whole night. So make no mistake, these sticks were smuggled somehow, just like the knife and the statue. Ugh. Very well done. I want to hear from you exactly how they wound up in Babal. How did these support sticks find their way to Babal and why? There must be some reason as to why they ended up there. Aha, so that's why. What? Agent Lang, if you would please take a look at this and tell me its shape. It's just another stick, isn't it? And so it is. But the shape of the support sticks is what's important. For when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks is... Whoa! The samurai spear? So, when you put them together? Is it this? But the shape of the support sticks is what is important, for when they are used with something in this room, that's when it all comes into focus. And the object that completes the picture when used with the support sticks. Yeah. What? What? Let me look. Oh! No way. What? No way. That's a crossbow. Wait. You're not really suggesting. I am. These hair sticks, or rather plant support sticks, they make for perfect arrows. What? I've done it. I found the common thread that connects the two offices. This thread has yet to be completely untangled. Even using the arrows, how does this explain how the statues were transported? Furthermore, who could it have been who fired these sticks as arrows? There must be a common thread that ties all of these things together. Mr. Prosecutor, hold up a second. You do realize what happens when you tie a statue to an arrow, right? They don't fly at all. It's true. It's pretty heavy. So Babal's statue was draped in here. What? So Babal's statue was draped in the Yatagara's clothes and then shot over here. Even if you fire the arrows from this side, they won't go far with a statue tied to them. I don't think I need to tell you that the primitive statue doesn't sprout wings. You're a realist after all, aren't you? Oh, but But isn't this one hollow? Because it's fake? Of course they didn't. Glad you understand. I feel much better already. I was afraid for a second that you were unaware of that crucial fact. It's only crucial because you're under the belief that the wings are necessary for the equation. What? You need to free your mind a bit more and let it fly like a bird on the wind. Primitive statue flew, but not on its wings. Allow me a bit of your time and I'll explain this mysterious phenomenon to you. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Hold it!
But that incredible scene just happened to have been caught on film, resulting in this photo. Huh. What an incredible scene it was. This photo was taken by a freelance photojournalist, right? Yes, so I hear. Not every photojournalist is known to be honest, right? Especially not the ones that sell photos of spirits and giant creatures to tabloids. Yes, I know what you mean. I've seen those sorts of photos many a times in court. But there have been times that those photos have turned out to be telling the truth. Nessie. If you ever stood in a court of law, you would know that it's entirely plausible. Huh. You really believe the stuff you're spewing right now. Courtroom certainly is a strange place. If what you say is true. But there really is something odd about that photo, no matter how you look at it. Even if you fired an arrow from this side, they wouldn't go far without a statue tied to them. Or with a statue tied to them.
Hold it!
We are in agreement that an arrow by itself would reach the other side, correct? But just the arrow by itself is pretty meaningless. Don't you think, Mr. Prosecutor? Because the things they wanted to smuggle were a lot bigger than nothing. So, no, that's not necessarily true. What? What I need right now is not further discussion of my conclusions. It's the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves. But rather, something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. Samurai dogs are still here. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch?
Hold it!
The thing the crossbow launched. Allow me to show you the answer. Well, come on then. Show me what you got. But I warn you, I'll know when you're just bluffing. Press you as oh my god, I don't know. Oh, from here. The thing the crossbow launched. Allow me to show you the answer. Show me what you've got. I'll know when you're bluffing. You know? Well, I think the only thing... Oh. Maybe? The knife? Isn't that still kind of heavy? This was also... 1 sec. I need to turn the AC on. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm so lost. This is what was launched from here with the crossbow. But we're assuming that they're using these, right? It's not like, yeah, these... No further discussion of my conclusion is the launching of my conclusions. What the shooter wanted to launch with the crossbow was not the statues themselves, rather something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. If it wasn't a statue that was tied to the arrows, then what did the crossbow launch? I'm so glad there's a history. Something a crossbow can launch that can be used to move the statues. So it's either the wire... I guess it has to be the wire then. I don't know what the wire is for, but this is the only thing that makes sense that is found at the other place. Edgeworth. I believe in you.
Take that!
Finally. Finally we have reached this point in our discussion. For I present to you that which was carried by the arrow from the crossbow. I get it now, Mr. Prosecutor. I can see exactly what you're trying to say. You're saying that the wire was tied to an arrow and then shot into Mr. Cochin's office. What? All the way from the 5th floor of the Alabastrian Embassy down to the 3rd floor of the Babalese Embassy. What you're claiming is really what happened. I can see how Alabaster Medu statue could be moved. Gravity could be used to move the statue down the wire from the 5th to the 3rd floor. But then, what about Babal's Primidu statue? The dark shadow in this photo is clearly flying away from Babal. Going in the opposite way of gravity from the 3rd floor of the balcony from the Babalese Embassy up to the 5th floor of the Alabastrian Embassy. How do you explain that? Aha. I think I finally see how the gears behind this whole trick work. What? Well, I don't. So... Agent Lang, the motion used behind this trick. I wonder if perhaps you have yet to envision how it works in your head. Motion? What motion? Bungee gum has both the properties of rubber and gum. Have the properties of bungee and action. Rotary motion, swinging motion, bungee, action. Well, I feel like it has to be rotary. Because you can't... I feel like you can't. The swinging motion doesn't make sense. There's not enough momentum from the 3rd floor to the 5th floor. Bungee sounds terrible. Like, it sounds so risky. You don't even know if it's gonna happen or not. If you bungee something from here to here, I don't think that's gonna be good. I guess... I mean... No, please don't say it's bungee. Like, I'm thinking about it now. But it's with the wire, so there's no way. I guess if you pulled it really far back here, and it would spring all the way up. But that... Please don't say so. Please don't say that's right. Thank God. Because you know what? In Ace Attorney... anything is possible. The 2 statues are transported simultaneously. Simultaneously? Get real. The statues will collide somewhere along the way. Did I ever say that there was only one line of wire between the 2 offices? If you shot an arrow with 2 ends of a wire tied to... What? If you shot an arrow with 2 ends of a wire tied to it, a circular belt can be formed? Lanzi says, don't object and call a success what is beyond reasonability. Taking into account the tension difference between the 2 wires, the top one would snag too much to the point where the statues would collide anyway.
Objection!
Agent Lag, as you know, the Pimadu statue is one-of-a-kind national treasure. And the fact that Babal's statue is a hollow replica of the real statue, it would naturally be lighter than the real one, meaning that my idea is very possible. Lanzi says... Ow! Here is what I believe happened. Miss Yu and her mystery cores... You're joking. Sorry. I'm just so shocked. I guess I should stop being shocked because it's Ace Attorney, but... Miss Yu and her mystery co-conspirators set themselves up in the 2 different rooms. They bridged the rooms by shooting the 2 ends of the wire down. Then, the 2 of them covered the statues and proceeded to transport the statues. After the switch was complete, another arrow was fired, carrying the other end of the wire down to Babal where it was to be disposed of. And to do that, Miss Yu hid it inside of the grandfather clock. QED. Ha. This proves it right, Agent Lang, that I'm not the killer. Not yet, sis. I still haven't had my dessert yet. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? The proof is in the pudding, as it were. Pudding is a nice dessert. So, do you think you can do it? Can you prove that what you said is what happened? Because remember, if you can't, I'll be taking a certain someone back home with me as a souvenir. I agree that as long as there's no proof, my hypothesis remains just that. However, what I've laid out is no mere hypothesis, for there is one more piece of evidence. One more. This should be interesting. You think you have a piece of evidence that will turn your hypothesis into fact? Well then, let's see it, Mr. Prosecutor. I do? The thing that made it possible to create a circular belt out of a length of wire. I believe that it's right here in this very room. Now then, I believe this is what made the circular belt transportation method possible. What in the hell? Guys, I can't take it. Don't tell me that they used the ceiling fan. I really don't think that my mental can handle it if they're about to say that the ceiling fan is what they wrapped the wire around and then turned it on, and because the ceiling fan rotated, it was able to bring the statues. Too fast? There's no way.
Take that!
Looks like you dropped another bomb on us again. The last piece to the trick are 2 pulleys. Precisely. The ceiling fan doubles as pulleys in this case! And thanks to the fact that there is one installed in each of the offices, the ceiling fan's made for the perfect pulley set for the wires to run on. Ah! This must be it. This is how the smugglers bypassed the impenetrable security. Ha 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 ha! You really are something else, Mr. Prosecutor. I bet you figured it all out already, haven't you? You know who the big hotshot that set up this real-life stage show is, don't you? The person who set up the rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both of the Alabastian and Babali's offices, and that the passion flower's support stakes could be used as arrows. The real mastermind behind this case, it's gotta be Manny Cochin. Well, don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Why are you so hesitant, Miles Edgeworth? If you can't say who it is, why don't you present something like you always do? Single point of the finger here, and this case will explode into an international incident. However, it's already too late for me to stop the forward momentum. It appears that I have no choice now, but to rush in. There's a piece of evidence that will point us to who the mysterious mastermind is. It's gotta be this.
Take that!
And this is it. What? Are you serious? It's not satisfying at all? Stop being so picky with your food. The person who can... What? The person who concocted the trick used to smuggle the statues. I should have the piece of evidence. No matter what the cost. Me when I'm confused? What? Bet you figured it out already. The person who set up the rather large and complex stage show needs to be someone who had foreknowledge of the existence of a ceiling fan in both the Alabastian and Babali's offices, and that the passion flower support stakes could be used as arrows, the real mastermind behind this case. Don't you dare make this wolf wait for his food. Well, I feel like it's... The person who concocted the trick used to smuggle statues. I should already have the piece of evidence that shows who that is. I just have to present it no matter what the cost. Is it just the flowers? I mean,
Take that!
the smuggling could not have been possible without the use of the crossbow. Furthermore, the arrows that were shot by the crossbow were plucked, as if it were from the flower box in this very room. They were planted so long ago that the passion flowers had time to grow so big. The Miss Bonkrama didn't even notice the arrows when she visited the room today. On top of all this, the fact that the culprit knew that both offices had ceiling fans tells us that the person had a very detailed information on the embassy's layout. So as you may have guessed already, the person I'm accusing of hatching this plan is the person who grew the flowers in the flower box with the utmost care. Thus, it can only be you. Ooh, not the ambassador. Are you out of your mind, Miles Edgeworth? I'm certain of what I'm saying, and I'm sure that he is the culprit. Tell me, Mr. Prosecutor. What was the ambassador trying to accomplish by doing all this stuff you just outlined? Why in the world would he need to use a trick like that? I understand your need to doubt me. However, there is one thing that stands out to me as very odd. Just one thing, huh? The one single end result Ambassador Alba sought to obtain. If we were to examine the focus of this complex trick, I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. Oh. Maybe? Maybe he's trying to... Well, there's a bunch of stuff. There's so many possibilities. There's like stuff from the past. There's like the joint rejoining of the countries. Maybe he didn't want it to. Examine the focus of this complex trick. I believe we will finally find the answer to everything. Everything will become clear once we examine this piece of evidence. one thing that stands out to me as very odd. I guess the statue's kind of odd, because why would he want to switch the fake one? Why would he want to swap the real one for the fake one?
Take that!
I would fully understand the reasoning had the situation been the reverse. However, to go through the trouble of swapping the real statue for the fake, I sense a very shady reason for such a bizarre action. And who better to ask for that reason than the King Primadu himself? I see. Ambassador, we'll be examining that statue now, with or without your permission. This guy kind of looks like the Steel Samurai, don't you think? Maybe it's because they all look alike that he was picked with the Goodwill Ambassador? I suppose. Take a look at this area around the base of its neck. Looks like a gap. Hey, you're right. Maybe it's meant to be some kind of secret? Perhaps it's possible to open the statue from this gap. What? Hurry up and open it. Here it goes. Whoa. What that? Really did open up. Hey, what's this thing that fell out? I believe a more thorough examination is required. Money? What in the... Is this... Hey, is this what I think it is? It's a plate for making counterfeit bills. Somehow, it appears that we've at long last arrived at the exit to this complex labyrinth. We finally hold within our hands one of the counterfeit money plates. And the reason why this replica was smuggled into Alabasta to begin with. Oh my god. The statue can only be handled by the ambassador or the secretariat. The replica is nothing more than a hollow shell covered in gold. These two circumstances make the statue the ideal object in which to hide contraband. After receiving the statue containing the counterfeit plate from Sheena, the ambassador had the misfortune of accidentally running into Damas II. Surprised by the thief, the ambassador raised the replica statue at Damas II. And then, in order to frame the Steel Samurai of the murder, he covered the samurai sword in blood. Well, Ambassador Alba? You're the leader of the smuggling ring? My country is a mess. And it's all because of you? You're the one who killed Damas II? Answer us. I never thought that you would figure things out to this level. However, there is one point I disagree with you on. The head of the smuggling ring was Mr. Cochin.
Not so fast!
Quit screwing around. I have no sympathy for someone who would try to pass the guilt onto a dead man. There's one thing I'm sure of, is that you're the real ringleader. Dang. It's not good to speak with such subjectivity, you know, Agent Lang. Subjectivity? My conclusion is anything but, and is the result of logic and investigation. Logic and investigation? Only seconds ago you were ready to arrest Miss Von Karma. I don't think we can give such flip-floppy logic any real weight, do you? Got him. It looks like you still don't get why I came back. Excuse me. You see, the reason I came back is so that I could sink my fangs into your wrinkly old neck. Ow! I had a feeling that he only accused Francisca because the ambassador really wanted to close up. He was like, "Can we put this on hold for a while? Like, we gotta get our." So I had a feeling that he was like, "I think it's Francisca. Let us back in." From the very beginning, my real target has been you. What? Agent Lang, I demand an explanation. Sorry, sis. I didn't mean to put you through all that. I knew you were innocent from the very beginning. You did. I knew that this whole incident had been meticulously planned and prepared for. So naturally, the occupant of this room, Ambassador Alba, seemed the most suspicious. But without the ambassador's permission, we couldn't get in to take another look. Aha, so that's why you put this big show to accuse Francisca of the murder. Using Francisca as the bait, you were able to gain us entry into the investigative rights. Yeah, if I hadn't done that, I doubt the ambassador would have given the okay to poke around. So that's what all this was about. Very well, I will forgive you. But in exchange for using me as bait, you will take some responsibility and help us find the truth. Agent Lang for giving me such a great opening. Thank you. You know, I just knew, Mr. Prosecutor, that somehow, if we were able to find some proof by investigating this room, that you would be able to figure out the real culprit with your special brand of logic. Elira, lock in. Stay faithful. Look at Doppio's message. Did you know that Miles Edward canonically misses Phoenix Wright? Literally all the time, like all the time, like all the time, all the time. Did you know? Evidence detectives collect combined with the logic of a prosecutor. That's just as it should be in the prosecutor detective right in front of Gumshoe. Right in front of Detective Gumshoe. I don't know all about that. One thing I do know is that I'm itching to see that old man get what's coming to him.
You're quite scary when you want to be, aren't you?
Hey, you were the one who was planning to use me to push all this guilt onto the sis. But unfortunately for you, you misjudged me.
Damn. Agent Lang, I wish for you to stop trying to intimidate me. What we need right now is evidence and proof. I wonder if you have what is necessary to prove that I am the head of the smuggling ring.
Objection!
Don't be such a sore loser. If you really are the head of the smuggling ring, then you should acknowledge your crimes with dignity. If Phoenix is allowed to have an ex from college, Edward is allowed to have a fling when he and Phoenix are on a break. They're not on a break. They're just not together yet, you know. They're not... I'm me just spewing all of my headcanons. They're not together yet. Okay, at this point, they're not. Not yet, at least. They're not yet. Phoenix is still going through a lot, okay? Like, he learned so much about his ex-girlfriend, also his two ex-girlfriends, technically. And he's still processing all of that stuff. And Edward is still in the phase of, I don't like him, but I think I don't not like him. You know what I mean? That is nothing more than a fool's insincere display of strength. If you really wish for me to acknowledge my crimes, feel like you're reaching? Of course I am. The fuck? That's why it's called a headcanon. Because it's all in my head! Then I would like to first see some of this thing that you call evidence. I tell you, I knew nothing. Really.
I didn't even know that a counterfeit plate was hidden inside of that statue.
Objection!
You swapped a real statue that vested in your country the authority to rule for a fake. It doesn't make any sense that you didn't know anything. It doesn't make sense. Where doesn't it make sense? You can prove that it doesn't make sense. He's really got us. He's turned the entire situation around against us. The proof that Interpol have been after, which points to this man as the ringleader. If we can somehow find that proof now, then we can see to it that justice is finally served. Is there nothing I can use to break this case wide open? Trump card and the videotape. With those two items, we might be able to finally bring this man down. But the card is evidence from a case that Mr. Faraday hid away in secret. And the tape was stolen by Detective Bad from the police. They're both illegal evidence. No matter what, a protector of the law can't be allowed to use such pieces of evidence. Needless to say, we Von Karmas are committed to achieving nothing but victory, and by any means necessary. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to do so outside of the courts. That's what we thought, at the time. I no longer follow the path of Manfred von Karma, and I won't follow the path of the Atagarasu. This leaves me with what? What creed will I believe in? If I want to pursue the truth, then I will sully my hands. What? An illegality? And if I want to pursue justice, then I will lose the truth. What is the law and what is justice? And which path is a prosecutor supposed to follow? That choice is one I must make by my own hands, here and now. What? Either use illegal evidence or don't. But we're not in court, so... Is it really illegal evidence if we're not in court? If it came from my room. I would not make Edgeworth use illegal evidence. I am a prosecutor and I can't allow myself to use evidence such as these. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't do something, Ambassador Alva's gonna get away with it. I know, but...
Objection!
What are you holding back for? The only thing a Von Karma should pursue is the perfect proof. If you really do have what it takes to complete our argument, there is absolutely no reason not to use it. Lansing says the reason people judge people is because people are people. People weren't born to be chained to the law. Laws were born to protect people. You're the only one here right now who can put this guy out to pasture. And that is the only way a second or third generation of Zengfa's people will be born. Can you really still hesitate knowing the fate of a nation rests in your hands? There's no limit to the law. Any limit that exists was set there by man. When a person goes beyond that limit, and the law, too, crosses into new territory. For what reasons were laws invented? The answer to that is what I must not now show. Ambassador Alba, I wonder if you might recognize this. Wait, did he just use the trump card without me telling him to use it? Oh, I wonder what that card is. I've never seen that before in my life. Hey, Edgeworth? I thought there was gonna be 2 routes. I guess not. It's a directive card used by the leader of the ring to relay instructions to his subordinates. Oh, is that what it is? This card was sent to the real culprit behind the KG8 incident 10 years ago. A man by the name of Manny Kochin. Oh. So why do you have such a card in your possession? Because it was hand-delivered to me by a certain great thief, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu gave that to you? Don't talk nonsense. Let's be serious, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you have any proof that the card contains directions from the ringleader? I'll have you know that the card is not the only thing I was given. What? This contains security footage that was shot just before the start of the KG8 incident. The KG8 incident? The card and the video. These 2 pieces of evidence are what will seal your fate. Oh, very interesting. I must admit, I'm very curious now. Very curious indeed in these case-deciding pieces of evidence you presented. The prey the Yatagarasu has been chasing all this time now stands before me. I can't allow this man who has had free reign for 10 long years to simply walk away. Now is the time for me to bring to fruition the valiant spirit that was given to me. Dang. I guess it is illusion of choice. 1:30 a.m. So, what is this interesting thing that you wanted to show to me? The trump card and the videotape. These 2 pieces of evidence together make for the ultimate hand. And this is where the real meaning behind Detective Bad's words will be realized. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. What you see here is security footage shot before the KG8 murder occurred. From this footage, we know that the card is a directive card from the smuggling ring. This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. What? The knife? What? The fact that he's holding it? What does this mean? This is the section that proves that the card was used to relay an order. The wig. His hairline. He's holding it? Like, does it mean literally? Or like the fact that he's holding a knife? Or what?
Take that!
As you can see, Mr. Koshin is holding the card in his right hand. Okay. Whew. I see. The killer is indeed holding a card with the exact same design on it. But that card and the one that you have, just because they look the same, doesn't mean that they are. Does it now? But there's a very easy way for me to prove that they are in fact one and the same. All I have to do is simply take a look at this. Section of text has been obscured by blood, but it's clear the writing is in Kadopian. According to Detective Bad, Silent CCU is what is written here, along with the method to be used and where she lived. The evil intent displayed in the writing will not go unpunished. Damn. This dark red blood. Yes, this is your proof. Proof that the orders on the card were played in that terrible tragedy. The blood belonged to the victim in the KG8 incident. With a bit of DNA testing, we can easily verify this with a fact. This as a fact. If you have no objections, then I'd like for you to take a look at this next piece of footage. This car that passed by in front of the victim's apartment building. It's an official Cadopian government car. What? Dr. Gumshoe, if you could please magnify the footage. Oh, he's sitting with someone! This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. Oh no, he's not. Well, he is. Is there someone there? Or is it the reflection?
Take that!
You must be very tired, Mr. Edgeworth. If you continue presenting complete, irrelevant evidence like this, I'm afraid your investigation may fall apart. Whoa, 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 whoa. The area I should be pointing out is definitely here. This area of the footage directly links the smuggling ring with Cadopia. Oh, I thought it was the fact that you can see his... I guess we already established that.
Take that!
I guess we already established the fact that it was a government car. My bad. The shape of this pocket and the director's card in it tells us that without a doubt, this person in the car is Mr. Cochin. The license plate on the car was also captured by the security camera. And with it, we can easily find out who was sitting in this car on that day 10 years ago. Which is why I can say with confidence that you were riding in this car that day. Oh, shit. What? Well done, boy, to make it this far. However, about your claim that I was riding in the car at that time, that's going to be mighty difficult to prove. How so? The Principality of Cadopia no longer exists. So naturally, all records from that time period no longer exist. What? What he really means is that he's nearly erased all traces of them. Damn, look at them. Are we finished here, boy? The only weapon I have left to me now is this piece of footage. There must be something here that I can use against him. I guess now it's the thing that was here?
Take that!
Oh, it's the same. What the? Ambassador Alba? Yes, what is it? You were once an army man in the service of Cadopia. And it was you who made the many missions you participated in success, correct? Why the sudden backhanded praises, boy? Although, to be sure, the brilliant medals on my breast were awarded to me during the era of Cadopia. But now, I am the only one who owns this particular medal. Oh. In that case, the only person it could be who is sitting in this car is you. How do you figure that? By the medal captured here in this footage. It's clearly the same exact medal as the one on your chest. What? Oh no, he's turning into dust. This is how it'll be, but I won't look back. For this is the path that I have chosen. Hold the phone. I still haven't used any of this as evidence. Oh my god. There's still more. You move me with your devotion to this case, Mr. Edgeworth. Why is he taking such an arrogant stance with me? It's almost looking possible, isn't it? For the lot of you to have come this far. Looks like I just might lose our little game this time. You might lose the game this time? You don't get another round, Mr. Ambassador. Is that a fact? Very well. I've decided to confess and admit my guilt. You're going to confess? and I will accept whatever punishment that may come as a result. What the? Regarding the second murder, I admit it. I did it out of self-defense. You're claiming it was justified self-defense? Damas II attacked me, and I felt that my life was in danger. If I hadn't done what I did, I might be the one you found dead instead of him. What a pathetic performance. I'm not giving you one. Wow, you two really know how to laugh at inappropriate times. If you wish to claim it was justified self-defense, then we'll need some evidence. It's always the evidence with you, isn't it? But if that's what you require, I'll prove it. That man left a mark on me when he attacked. What? I don't particularly want to show it off, but this is proof that it was in self-defense. I'm an old man, and sometimes I don't pay enough attention when I should. But Damas II didn't have a single weapon on his body. Hold on. Nothing to get worked up over. Besides, I hid the weapon. You hid it? I'm sorry, but as you know, a murder is a murder, even if it's in self-defense. And I couldn't let it become public, seeing as how I am an ambassador. Oh my god. This is the weapon you seek, my special bonsai trimming shears. Oh, it's covered in blood. I was trembling quite badly during our struggle. But that's when he grabbed the shears that were sitting in my office and attacked. So you see, it was an act of self-defense. Is he right, Mr. Edgeworth? Since he has both the wound and the weapon that caused it, it's enough to declare it so. What? No way! Oh, which reminds me. I guess there's still one more accusation I need to resolve. Smuggling and counterfeiting. Unfortunately, all of that is my secretary's doing. I had no knowledge it was going on. Stop spewing nonsense. You're trying to throw my investigation under the bus in your desperation. You want to get real honest? Everything in this case has to be connected to you. The murder of Damas II was done in self-defense? In my trials, no man escapes his crime alive. Perhaps so, if you were my opponent in court. However, there's one very important fact that I think you may have forgotten. And what is that? We're not in court. That's what you mean. Oh, extraterritoriality. That's right. This embassy sits on what is effectively Alabastian soil. So any trial that is to be held will be held in Alabast. Therefore, the crime I just admitted to will never be tried in your courts. Agent Lang, what is Interpol's stance on this? Agents investigate. That's our job. The judgment of people who have confessed to their crime, that's the court's job. And I've already confessed to all of my crimes, Agent Lang. Furthermore, by the very nature of my position, I have full extraterritorial rights. These rights are effective, even on your country's soil. Therefore, no matter where a crime may take place, I will never stand trial in one of your courts. That arrogance. And your expression. It's nothing like the face of someone who's ready to accept the consequences. Don't tell me you have your own country's judicial system eating right out of your hands. These crimes you all speak of so seriously. To me, this has all been nothing more than a game. You may chase me out of this embassy with your accusations, but it's no big deal. What's happening? Extraterritorial rights. Alabasta has numerous other embassies in other countries around the world. All you would accomplish is you would change the backdrop of our little game. These two layers of protection that extraterritoriality provides him. This is why he's one of those who cannot be brought to court. You're so supersonic. You see now, don't you? I live in a whole different world than you. A whole nother world. A different dimension. You open my eyes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go fetch your eviction papers. Oh, damn. Ugh. Is there nothing we can do? Damn! Guys, I think it's time for you guys to go to bed, you know? Oh, but this is such a cutie patootie photo! I can't believe it, sir. Extraterritoriality. Yes. And there's nothing we can really do about that. In the end, we didn't have enough authority to bring him to justice. I can't believe that even though we know that he's the boss, we can't lay a finger on him. I know. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sorry to skip out on you, but I got some business to take care of. What? If we can't even give the evil guy like him a slap on the wrist, then what the heck were laws created for? What good are they? The law can't help us. Then I'll go as the Yatakarasu and take care of this myself. Don't you dare. Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. That was a bit too harsh. I know how you feel, sir. We're trying to take on an ambassador after all. And he did tell us earlier to get out of the theater. This is kind of their country, I guess. But I feel like I've been slapped across the face for just doing my job. What am I gonna do? Should I retreat for now and formulate a better plan of attack? Come on, everyone. We can't give up yet. Okay. I want you to think about something for a sec. We never let up for even a second, and as long as we don't stop investigating, we might find the rotten treasure hidden here. She's right. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. You're right, Kay. Very well. Let us reopen the investigation and see what we find. Come on, Kay. Right behind you. Okay. And I'll go check out Babao a little more, sir. And I have something that I need to investigate further in Alabast. I don't think they're gonna let you back in, girl. Now then, before I gather any more information, I should do a bit of housekeeping. Passion flower data erased from my organizer. Tonight's dinner is Southwest salad with pan-seared seasoned chicken, black beans, homemade pico de gallo, a drizzle of Southwest ranch, and crushed Fritos. Damn! That sounds so good. Cabra, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. That sounds so good. I want to eat a nice salad. Oh, man. Recently, oh my god, I have to tell this story. I was like craving a salad, and then I remember that my mom really likes like the Wendy's salad. So she always talks about how like good the like salad at Wendy's is because the dressing is really good or something. I forget. It's like, I think it's like apple or something. And I was like, this is like a few months ago. But my mom has always really liked Wendy's salads. So I was like a few months ago, I was like, damn, I kind of want a salad. Or maybe this was last month or something, I don't know. And then I got a salad from Wendy's. And Wendy's has taco salad. And I was like, yum. I love taco salad. So I got a taco salad from Wendy's, except I don't know if any of you have ever ate a taco salad from Wendy's before, but they gave me a container full of lettuce and then
So I ordered it, and then I took it home, and then I opened the bag, and then there's like the normal salad container that's just full of lettuce. And I'm like, where's the taco part? And I look into the bag, and then there's a freaking bowl of chili. And like, Wendy's definition of a taco salad is to pour chili onto a bed of lettuce. And I was like, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. So I did it. Let's just say, guys, I think all the other salads at Wendy's are probably good. Don't order it, guys. Wendy's chili is yummy. Oh, it is, yeah, but not on lettuce. Yeah, it's good chili, but not on not on a bed of lettuce though. What did your mom say when you told her? I actually didn't tell her. Maybe I should. I think they have like an apple salad or something, and my mom really likes that one. I ordered the freaking taco salad, and it was basically chili salad. It was something. I can't recommend it, but I've heard their other salads are really good. I like their Cobb salad. Cobb salad is usually good. I sense that there's something he doesn't want us to investigate. Oh my god, there's a whole investigation. I wonder why. 2 special circumstances that surround the ambassador. First, the embassy itself has extraterrestrial rights. Territorial. You're from a whole nother world. If something happens on Alabastian soil, we're unable to legally prosecute him. Oh, sounds like embassies are the perfect place to steal whatever you want. And murder Damas II, run a smuggling operation, and make counterfeit bills apparently. Aliens have rights too, yes. They have a strawberry salad too? Really? Man, now I want a salad. But I thought all the counterfeiting was done by Mr. Cochin in Babao. Apparently used the embassy's coupon printing press to do it. But it's the same story over there anyways. Babao also has extraterritorial. Which brings me to the next point, the ambassador's extraterritorial rights. Those rights are effective even in our own country. Really? No matter what happens, he can never be tried on our courts. He retains some very special rights indeed. Basically, no matter what wrongs he may commit, we can't bring him here to trial him. So I guess we really don't stand a chance, do we? We might stand a chance if we can somehow nullify either one of his special rights. Damn. Give me one sec. I'm gonna pee real quick.
And then we will investigate. Be right back.
Hello, everybody. I have returned.
Let's investigate. Oh, I didn't mean to press that.
Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
It's nice to pee, you know? Just get that relief.
This is such a cutie photo. Too bad he's evil. This was taken just before the two ambassadors gave their bouquets to the Steel Samurai. Wait, is this just my imagination? Or is there something in the picture that I've seen before? What is that? The flower looks so... Steel Samurai, peace! There's like something metal in here. Appears to be a bouquet of Persian... cyclamens? And roses. Wow, you even know the exact species. I never would have figured you for an expert on flowers. All because these flowers that old lady sends me every month. Just look at me. I sound like some sort of botanist. So, what exactly is this yellow flower here? That one. I'm not sure. What? You don't know? I've been playing this game concurrently. I just finished the last case and now I can watch the ending with you. Yay! Oh my god, Jasmine! Welcome back for another one. Thank you! Dang. How was the end? Was it crazy? I'm scared. As far as I can recall, I've never seen a flower like this before. But I feel as though I've seen the shape somewhere before. I can't believe he was pretending to be harmless old grandpa. Talk about deceptive. I don't suppose anyone except him... I don't expect anyone expected him to change that drastically. I bet he's thinking of something evil behind that cheery smile. Okay, please try to remain calm and focus on the here and now. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I got all worked up there. Well, the only way we're gonna be able to steal the truth is if we keep on investigating. There's that troublemaker standing there smack in the center making two peace signs. Wow, the Steel Samurai stands out even more than the two ambassadors in this picture. Oh hey, the person playing the Steel Samurai is one of your friends, right? No, I have no idea who he is. Wait, but you just said he! You knew which gender he was, so you must know him, right? I beg that you please refrain from talking about that person with me ever again. Seems that lilies are at the center of this bouquet, with an accent of chamomile. Wow. I can totally smell the wonderful fragrance. Okay, this is just a picture. Ugh, look, I know that. But it's nice to just imagine things once in a while, you know? Where is your sense of empathy? You can smell the fragrance of flowers from a photo. That's more like a hallucination. You don't have to be mean about it. Let's just drop this before it becomes full bloom. Okay, whatever, Edgeworth. You look so happy. Mr. Polino has a really great smile, don't you think? I bet he was really happy that they were going to become Kudopia again. Perhaps. But instead, he became the greatest victim in today's case. An ambassador like him who is always thinking of his country is really to be admired. Yeah, although this happened, I hope they'll be able to reunite the country someday. I hope so as well. But for that to happen, we need to solve this case first. We need to see to it that those who would harm the new Kudopian are locked away. And we will! The new Kudopia. Oh yeah. These flowers are sent by Global Studios. Global Studios? That's where they film the Steel Samurai television show. I wish they would let you skip through dialogue you've already read. Even the Still Samurai received some flowers from the ambassador. So many bouquets here, it's like a wedding ceremony. I believe the flowers for those are for a slightly different reason. What do you mean? This event was supposed to be like a wedding between Alabasta and Babel, right? Actually, I believe they're more in a state of divorce. Okay then, this event was supposed to be their remarriage ceremony. I suppose you could call it that. Only orders of Ambassador Alba, no one is allowed into Albast. But I thought the lady with the whip passed through here not too long ago. She's from Interpol and had the proper paperwork, so while I was reluctant, I had to let her in. Sounds like Francisca, right? Besides, if I didn't, that whip of hers. Yep, definitely Francisca. Hello, and welcome to the Embassy of Babao. I'm sorry, but I don't really need to enter your country at this time. Right now, for a limited time, here at Babali's Embassy, we're offering a very special Experience the Terrifying Fire Ashes tour. How about it? Shall I sign you up? We're fine, thanks. We have an investigation to run. That's crazy. Backed up the use in the Steel Samurai stage show. I love the climax of that show. Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. First time I've seen that special move. But well, the Gem and Ninja stage show's climax was much better, of course. Oh, is that a fact? That scene where he sang for Princess Misola and gave her those hair sticks? I could totally feel the love there in my heart. Perhaps the Gem and Ninja is just more popular with the female audiences. Dun, 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 dun. I sense that there's something he doesn't want us to investigate. Is that it? One. Oh, no, I can also look at this picture. Where have I seen this flower? Dang! Used to make counterfeit Zengfa bills. Incredibly detailed and even includes a phoenix taking off into the sky. With plates as finely crafted as these, it's no wonder the fakes are so hard to spot. Oh my god.
Eureka!
Could this piece of evidence be related to this photo somehow? Huh? Well, nope. I think we're 10 steps ahead. But they kept saying that I've seen this somewhere before. But I can't imagine. This is. What? Whoa. What?
Bobo. Then what first? It feels like this is related, but I don't have any grounds to believe that it is. He's 37? Jesus, he looks like he's 50. You also look like you're like 50. How come everybody has their name and then it's ex-security lady? I believe her real name is Wendy Oldbag. Okay, wait, give me 1 second. Sorry, my stomach hurts. I'm gonna take medicine real quick. Give me like 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Sorry. Ibuprofen, my love. Ibuprofen, my beloved. Hopefully it kicks in fast. Ah, welcome back. Thank you. I don't know, my stomach's been so upset lately. Alright, lock in. I guess I'll just go for it. Fuck it. Okay, well I didn't think so. Is there something I'm missing? In this photograph? There's something I've seen before in this photograph. The Steel Samurai. So it's not the pick? It's not the pick. It's not the pick. There's something else.
What? What am I missing?
But what else do I even have to look at? You see, the Bubbly's embassy, which is ongoing, major reservations. Garden upkeep, it looks like a lot of construction is going on. Mr. Paulino said that all this work is really hard on him. So that since Mr. Cochin passed away, that maybe I could work part-time for him. She got really chummy with that ambassador. What can I say? I just have a good nose for money. But I can't leave this room, so it has to be in here.
Alright. Time to lock in on literally everything. What? There's a striking flower ornament on the handle of this knife? Compared to the Babali's knife's handle, this larger one gives Alabas more presence? How did I never notice that ever until now? What? My baka life. Oh my god! What? But Bella's national symbol is the butterfly and Alabas is the flower. It would appear that someone is employing the old hide a tree in a forest trick.
What are you mumbling to yourself about? Wait, what? The handle on this knife! Ah! Yes. It's the handle that was supposed to be on the blade that killed Mr. Cochin. The weapon that killed him was carried through the theatrum neutralis. In the very bouquet Ambassador Alba was carrying. What? The flower motif. Looks like one of the flower petals is missing. Oh, and take a look at the weapon itself. It's missing the exact same petal. And the knife in the photo is most definitely the same as the murder weapon. Blade determined to be Alabastian. The flower motif petals are separate. What did I just say? Okay, and then this is here. Which is actually this. Francisca. Come too far to give up. We must expose Ambassador Alba's misdeeds, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, of course. And we've got to find a way to steal the truth and get it out there, for my father's sake. Yes, and we will. The reason for Ambassador Alba's nervousness must still be here somewhere. Furthermore, I need to pin down exactly what happened in here.
Start by thoroughly examining this room for any information I can find. Mr. Edgeworth, if you don't pay attention, Ambassador Alba's gonna get away. Yes, I know. Now hurry up and do that chwing thing you always do. I have no idea what you're talking about. What? You don't? Oh, come on. You know what I'm talking about. The thing that you do. Are you talking about logic? Yes, that's it. So hurry up and let chwing. Alright, alright. To be honest, it's been a bit hard to connect everything up until now, but just by looking. However, I should be able to piece things together if I take another look at my leads. Perhaps now is the time to use logic and reason my way to the truth. What if I show her this? How about this piece of evidence? May I really have it? But you know, as the other goddess, it would be bad if I couldn't get this myself. I guess not. What? Logic? I'm gonna explode. Logic doesn't exist in this world? Apparently. Well, I already tried these two and it didn't work. Unless that was like pre-evidence. We know that the counterfeit bills were printed using the embassy's press, but the necessary materials such as the ink and paper must have been hidden in a secure location. What do you think would happen if the renovation had begun? You probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. What do you think would have happened if the renovation had begun? You probably had to find a better hiding place or get rid of it all. Right, so we can assume that the renovation was the cause of the plate and bills disposal. And the reason Mr. Cochin was killed as the ringleader of the smuggling operation. Based on what we know, who do you think was the one with the most to gain? I guess... our man. Right? It's one person who has been erasing all the evidence of the smuggling operation from both embassies. Co-conspirator who is mopping up Ambassador Alba. Very strong motive to kill Manny Cochin. Conspirator. The cause of Ambassador Alba's agitation, the rotten treasure we may find, and the motive for killing Mr. Cochin. Miss Yu said it herself that she didn't kill anyone tonight. If we were to take her words at face value, then the reason for the ambassador's nervousness can only be one thing. He didn't want us to discover the real circumstances under which Mr. Cochin was killed. And you mean Ambassador Alba is the real killer? But I thought the two of them were friends. Maybe they were, but what if Mr. Cochin was the one who first betrayed their friendship? Oh, I get it. Wasn't Mr. Cochin pushing really hard for Mr. Paleno to be ambassador after the reunification? Yes, That was the real reason why he wanted to steal Alabaster Primadu's statue. So Mr. Cochin hired Damas II to go steal it for him. When Ambassador Alba found out what he was up to, he killed Mr. Cochin? It's definitely a possibility at this point. Those two really were thinking of no one but themselves. But the question now is, how did he do it? Ambassador Alba was always in Alabast. Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? Right. And that is what we must solve next. I believe we now understand why Ambassador Alba was so nervous and agitated. It must have something to do with where Mr. Cochin was killed. A place where the Alabastian ambassador was likely to meet the Babalese Mr. Cochin.
What? I guess in the middle. Probably. On neutral grounds? Would make the most sense. Why is it so quiet? Hello? Why is it? Hello?
Take that!
The only place that makes sense is here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. What? Here? The Goodwill event was being held here today, correct? So the only place that both of them would have been in is here. But if that's the case, then everything changes. This theater isn't actually Alabastian land. So that wipes out one of those extraterritorial rights he has. Makes logical sense, in which case, it's a reason for us to investigate further. So what should we check out? Let's see. I believe we should check the immigration records for both Alabast and Babal post-haste. Babal records should be easy to obtain, however the problem will be Alabast. I wonder if they would allow us to see the records despite the order to vacate. Oh hells yes. I'm already one step ahead of you, Miles Edgeworth. Francisca. I have here the security footage from both Alabast and Babel. You would do well to take a look at its contents. Yay! Footage of the entranceways into Babel and Alabast from Theatrum Neutralis. You move fast. Avant Karma strives to be perfect in every way. It's not in my nature to keep retreating like this. I took the liberty of looking over the Babel investigation reports as well. From now on, you will make no excuse to back down or say that we can't solve this case. I'm sorry about earlier. We won't be beaten. Because my cute little subordinate is going to try his very best, isn't he? As if she patronized me enough already for a lifetime. So this video contains footage from Alabast immigration screening area. I really hope there's something in here that we can use. Vine boom.
The baby!
This man is the immigration officer who was on duty. He's making a really scary face, even though there's no one around to see it. I wonder if he's just a grumpy sort, although that wouldn't do much for tourism. Hey, he smiled a little just now. I wonder if he recalled something funny. Well, even if he did, he still has that hard glare on his eyes. It would appear that he was born with stern-looking eyes. Rather fitting for someone in the security business, I'd say. I don't remember all these posters. I wonder what they're of. I do remember a bunch of them hanging in that hallway. I believe they were all related to tourism and sightseeing. In Alabast, impossible. For Babal, I could believe that. However, no. There were posters promoting tourist traps in this country. And I believe they were mostly of Gatewater land. I see. So they were targeting the embassy staff.
This man is the immigration officer who was on duty, making the exact same scary face that he was making a minute ago. Wait, is it just me or is he blushing? It appears that he gets flustered around the ambassador. I guess the ambassador is well respected inside Alabas too. You could say that. The guard does appear to be capable of looking at the ambassador. Those are posters of the country's tourist spawns, mostly Gatewaterland. I wonder if Alabastians in general like theme parks at all. The guard who stopped you has been to Gatewaterland a number of times apparently. I guess they don't have theme parks in Alabast, huh? I can't believe how completely fooled I was by the way he carried himself. He had me fooled too. According to the files I had sent for earlier, Ambassador Alba was a Cadopian hero. He saved the royal family from danger countless of times. So what bothers me is why would a man like that create a smuggling ring? Even with all the authority I have, I still haven't been able to figure out why. Sounds like the ambassador was a hero who was corrupted by evil. But no matter what happens in the past, we can't let the man he is now escape justice. Dang. It appears that he's inspecting the person coming into the country. Are you kidding? It's more like he's not checking the Steel Samurai. Then they gave me such a hard time. There are certain risks involved when you give some people preferential treatment. Certainly is a variety of posters on the wall. It's kind of hard to see what's written on them, so it just looks festive. Those are all tourism posters for this country, although most are Gatewaterland. Just really hard to imagine them hanging out there. They do seem like a nation of extremely serious people. On the outside, he may look like the Steel Samurai, but on the inside, it's just Larry. Other than the fact that it's that good for nothing, nothing else seems out of order. Wait, you know as well as I do that anything can happen if he's involved. You're not suggesting that someone else could be under that mask, are you? No, I don't think that. Just before he entered here, he gave me an autograph, so I'm certain it's Larry under there. Doesn't something about this lump shape strike you as odd? Huh? Isn't it supposed to be this shape? No, there's clearly something about the bulge. If only we had the pushcart itself, we could compare and confirm my hunch. Steel Samurai pushed this to Alabast from the dressing room. The bulge is unnatural. Next, let us check the footage from Babal's security camera. I hope it shows us something good. Pooey, there wasn't a single sign of suspicious person or anything. That right there is the contradiction. Huh? Did I miss something? You didn't miss anything, because there was nothing to miss. However, what is missing is the image of Mr. Cochin entering his own country. Well, wasn't his body found in Babal? It would appear that the true face of our final puzzle has finally revealed itself. Please heal me. The OST. Damn. Ambassador Alba! I thought I'd ask for you and your group to vacate the premises, Mr. Edgeworth. Actually, I thought I should let you know that this theater sits on my country's soil. You've had your fun, and I've enjoyed our little game. I dare say that you've achieved a new high score. However, once you've recorded a score, that same game can never be replayed again. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? Your game is done. And it's game over. No!
Objection!
Where do you think you're going at this time of night? After admitting to my crime, I was overcome with regret. So I'm headed to the airport now to return home. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. There are still too many issues we need to discuss with you. You can't stop me, Mr. Edgeworth, and you know it. Please, may I have a little bit of your time, Ambassador Alba? Ambassador Paleno. Even just a teeny tiny bit of time, or even just a teeny tiny bit is fine with me. The already strained relationship between our countries is in a precarious situation, you know. Very well. If you insist. I will play just one more round with them and see what they want. Not that they'll get any further. Not that they'll get any farther. Ambassador Plano. Mr. Edgeworth. All I wish for is the normalization of relationships between the two countries. There's one person standing in the way of that dream. I believe in you. You'll do what's right. Thank you for your vote of confidence. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask me about? I do have a flight to catch after all, so I'm afraid I'm going to have to limit you to just one question. That's more than enough because I only have one question anyway. What? I want to hear your alibi about how you couldn't have killed Manny Cochin. Oh, I see. You seem to have a good hand this time around. This should be fun. This really is the very last chance we have to bring him down. I won't allow even an atom-sized contradiction to slip by. Oh, man. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. But to get to the point, I was in Alabas the whole time. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babao. That is my alibi. So that's your alibi. That is correct. It's simply not possible for me to have committed the crime in Babao. Now that we cleared that up, I'd appreciate it if you would move out of my way. I said, hold it! What is it this time? I thought I told you I'd only allow one question. You did. But you still have yet to really answer my one question. What? Until you tell us the truth, I will refuse to budge an inch from where I'm standing. Very well. I'll play with you just a little longer. Miles Edgeworth, as my subordinate and representative of this country's prosecutors. You are forbidden to lose. Of course. That is something I've understood from the start. That guy's the one who ordered my father killed, isn't he? Yes, I believe so. The goal of the first Yatagarasu was the capture of the smuggling ring's leader, my father and Uncle Bad. Their legacy will live on through me. So that's why we've got to catch him, okay? We will, I promise. Now, Ambassador Alba, let's have out the truth now, shall we? No matter how many times you ask, my answer remains the same. Frankly, I still don't understand why I'm being placed under suspicion here.
Hold it!
Being the leader of a smuggling ring while taking on the duties of ambassadorship, don't you think that the combination is more than enough reason for suspicion? Then there's the matter of the crossbow arrows and the Primo statue. All of that is nothing more than your flights of fancy. What do you mean by that? Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers.
Hold it!
It's not a hypothesis. Earlier, we proved it to be what happened. Well, let's leave that to one side for now. Because it doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. Oh, so you really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin. If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't take me seriously. Oh, if you would take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. A game is no fun if the playing field isn't level. Therefore, I formally claim that I have no motive to kill. Now let's see you disprove it. How can he stand there looking so proud when he knows he killed another human being? Well, I'm not gonna stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes. One sec, I'm gonna pee real quick.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I don't know if I like ate something bad or something today. I feel so sick. Ah! Welcome back. Thank you. Did I eat something like evil or I don't know. I just keep feeling so sick. I'm just gonna lock in. Do another day. I think I can get through the game though. I'm gonna have to get up at some points just to expel this nastiness from my body. Ugh. In that case, what motive would I have to kill my co-conspirator?
Hold it!
Nausea? Yeah, mostly. But I feel like maybe everything is gone now. Hopefully. I hope it's not food poisoning again. Please! 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 No, I think I would know. Because I've already experienced it once. I already know what happens when it's food poisoning. Are you serious? Are you serious that just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill? Drink lots of water. I am drinking water, but I still feel pretty bad. I don't know. I'm only following our hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Ha 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 ha. Looks like he's not going to admit it himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. I suppose not. But I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and to Mr. Cochin. You mean he's the ringleader and that Mr. Cochin was his subordinate, right? Correct. But I know more than just that. Miss Von Karma, I'm sure you remember the safe in Mr. Cochin's office, correct? Yes. The safe had 2 compartments in it, didn't it? Yes. Why do you think those stolen goods were being stored in Mr. Cochin's office? Could it be because he was trying to cheat Ambassador Alba behind his back? So, Mr. Cochin didn't turn the goods over, but decided instead to keep them for himself. I suppose that's possible. Seems to me that both men were concerned with their own wealth and well-being. And that means that maybe they didn't have a trusting relationship after all. What Ambassador Alba has to gain? I believe that is his motive for killing Mr. Cochin. What are you people whispering about amongst yourself over there? Sorry to have kept you waiting. Now then, let's continue with your testimony. To get to the point, I was in Alabast the whole time. Oh, press.
Hold it!
What exactly did you do while you were in Alabast? I had a meeting with the Steel Samurai, and then I arranged a few files. Around that time, the thief who was sneaking in took me by surprise. Are you saying that it was Damas II that made the first move? Yes, and it was after I attacked. It was after that I attacked that I hit him on the head with the Primo Do statue. Unfortunately, he died from the blow, but it was an act of justified self-defense. Calling it that doesn't cover up what you really did. Cover up? No, my boy, I'm not covering up anything. I'm telling the truth. You weren't planning to admit to it, which is why you tried to frame the Steel Samurai. If you weren't an ambassador, I'd be letting my whip fly loose on you right now. I'm terribly sorry that I didn't clean up the body better, but I am a busy man. I had a speech to give in the Rose Garden after that, you know? Yet despite that, you still had time to kill Mr. Cochin, didn't you? Man is evil, and I'm sure you are familiar with the facts, but Mr. Cochin was killed in Babal, while I was all the way in Alabast. So it's simply not possible for me to have killed him in Babal. That is my alibi.
Hold it!
You insist that it's not possible for you to have killed Mr. Cochin in Babal. And you are correct. Oh, I thought you would put up a bit more of a fight, but if you must concede to me. The only thing I'm conceding is that it's not possible for you to have killed him in Babal. I'm not conceding the fact that your alibi is the truth. Oh, I see. However, no matter how you try, know that you cannot crush my alibi. You'd be wise not to underestimate a prosecutor of this country. We'll see about that.
Steel Samurai pushed this into Alabas from the dressing room. The bulge is unnatural. I'm a 10-year-old. Hee hee hee. Pee pee poo poo. So Mr. Cochin was a friend of Ambassador Alba. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the case of my father where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed. If they had complete trust in each other, then there's no motive for murder. However, both men were very selfish, and I believe that is from where his motive arose. Under your hypothetical scenario, Mr. Cochin and I were fellow smugglers. What motive would I have to kill him? Maybe? Or maybe it's just the money?
Hold it!
I giggled too. Let's leave that to one side for now. Doesn't change the fact that I have no motive. You really had no reason to kill Mr. Cochin. If you want to suppose I had one, then why not? I'll indulge you. After all, this is nothing more than a silly game to me. Even if that's how you see things, I'd appreciate it if you would take me seriously. I'm sorry. I suppose you are in a bit of a pickle. Very well. I had no motive to kill. How can he stand there looking proud when he knows he killed another human being? I'm not going to stand by and just watch him get away with his crimes.
Hold it!
Are you serious? That just because you were partners that you had no motive to kill? I'm only following your hypothetical scenario to its logical conclusion. Looks like he's not going to admit to himself that he was in league with Mr. Cochin. Suppose not. I do know his relation to the smuggling ring and Mr. Cochin. He's the ringleader and then Mr. Cochin was his subordinate. Correct. But I know more than just that. I'm sure you remember the safe in his office. Why do you think his stolen goods are being stored in the office? Okay. They didn't have a trusting relationship. What does this even say? Documents related to smuggling a Bubbly's ink. It appears to point to Mr. Cochin. Maybe I just present that there. Maybe documents related to smuggling of the ink. It appears to point to Mr. Cochin. Bills circulating Zenfa made by Cochin. They were all burned up. I feel like it's one of these two. But it also could have been this, I guess.
Objection!
No, it is the money. No, it doesn't. Oh god. I'm about to live on 1 HP again. Or maybe it's this? Because you wanted this? The plate? Ah, my brain! There are so many things that you could have killed him over. You sneaky man. But I can't tell if it's... He already has the plate. But I'm talking about the motive. Yeah. But wouldn't that be the motive for him to get it? I guess not to kill him. Well... Unless it's just straight up this. Evidence from back in the day. No. Is it just the money? Is it just the statue? I can't tell. My pea-sized brain is growing smaller. The only story I'm interested in is the glorious one of my shining life. Alright, whatever. Friend. If that's true, then why did the ambassador kill him? It's not like in the sense of my father where he ordered someone to do it. The problem we have here is we don't know what their exact relationship was. Indeed, if they had complete trust in each other, there's no motive for murder. Both men were very selfish, and I believe that this is from where his motive arose. What? Is it the note? There's just so many pieces. Why am I feeling so stupid on this one? Well, it doesn't feel like we're not talking about the murder yet. We're definitely talking about their differences. So I think maybe it is this one. Maybe it is the note. Please be right.
Objection!
Yes! Third time's the charm, everybody. Oh! Oh, Doppio, thank you for the raid! Yay! Hello, Sidekicks. I am Ace Attorney maxing, but I'm also like at the very end of oh my god. What a message. I'm also at the very end of this game. I think we're like at the very end, so if you don't want spoilers, look away now! Thank you. Hello, Sidekicks. I hope you had a great stream, Doppio. What was Doppio streaming? What? It's so early. Was it Tomodachi Life? Tomodachi Life. If you want to know, I believe you did have a motive to kill. It was because Mr. Cochin had betrayed you. But you had your own reasons too. Namely, you wanted to pin the smuggling all on him. Evil begets evil, and because you were trying to test each other, it turned into this mess. I don't believe this. You have a bad penchant for telling tall tales, Mr. Prosecutor. And if you're not, then I suppose you have some proof to support your argument. I never use guesswork in moving my cases forward. It has been proven that this note was written by Mr. Cochin's hand. Shall we take a look at it? Miles Mrs. Dick 2026. Hells yes. I hope you had a good stream, Doppio. The content of the note in this request. The content of the note is a request calling for the thief of Alava's primitive statue. Primitive. By killing him and pushing all of the guilt for the smuggling onto him, you walk away spotless. I believe you understand what I'm driving at. You had more than a few reasons to kill him. Where's Agent Lang? Are you finished with your hypothesizing? Excuse me? Let's suppose I did have a motive. Even so, a motive or a thought alone can't kill. Isn't that right? I didn't expect him to resort to playing this... I didn't expect him to resort to playing the semantics game with me. Semantics. It appears that this is where the real battle will begin. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Wait, what? I told you at the very beginning, didn't I? You only get one question. Ambassador Alba, if you could please give us just a little bit more of your time. It doesn't matter what kind of man Manny was. He was my subordinate, which is why I would like for us to figure out the real cause of his death. That's something for Babel to figure out, and something to which I have no relation to. Now he's even turning down a request from Ambassador Paleno. I'm very sorry, but it seems that now even my voice falls on deaf ears. There's no need for you to apologize, Ambassador. I must find some way to stop him from leaving. It seems there are no further objections. In that case, please allow me to return home. Hold it right there, Ambassador Alba. Okay. Like I said, Mr. Edgeworth, the Athagaris' legacy will live on through me. Yes, but how do you suggest we stop him from leaving? You just leave that to me. Ambassador Alba, do you recognize this? No. And why should I recognize that tattered old organizer? Wait, where have I seen that before? That is a clue my father, Byrne Faraday, left for us. Did you say Byrne Faraday? Mr. Faraday's organizer. Don't tell me this is the one from the second KG8 incident. The one in which he wrote about the Yatagarasu's key. Yes. This organizer belonged to the prosecutor you had Mr. Yu kill 7 years ago. I have no idea what you're talking about. You say that like it was related to me. Inside this organizer, he wrote up every detail of every evil thing you did. What an amusing little girl you are. but that sort of trickery won't work on me. If you won't believe me, then take a look at this. And what is that toy there? Not the little... Oh. That's... This thievery device was used by the Yatagarasu, or rather, by my father. What's happening? 7 years ago, he used this when he snuck into this embassy. What? Scare the old man with technology? True. These two pieces of evidence that hold information the Yatagarasu dug up on you. If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send all of this... If you go home now, I won't hesitate to send it all to Alabas right behind you. Little girl, get to the point. I want you to go up against Mr. Edgeworth one more time. If you win, then I'll hand over these two pieces of evidence. Yatagarasu. Ever the thorn in my side. Hey, does that organizer really contain any information on his dirty dealings? It's nothing case-breaking, really. Then it was just a bluff. Even if it was, we still can't let all the info my father and Uncle Bad found go to waste. Plus, just the existence of Little Thief is troublesome enough for him. Those two pieces, aren't they keepsakes of your father? It's okay. I believe in Mr. Edgeworth. He'll come out on top in the end. Okay. When the going gets tough, someone's gotta be there to put the wind back in your sails. After all this time, you're still quite the feisty one. I applaud your powerful nature. I refuse to lose this too. Ambassador Alba, you won't be returning home until you give us further testimony. How dare you all. Bearing a person like me. Ambassador Alba, your testimony if you please. Alright, but this is the absolute last. Oh god. You say that, but I still have like 5 pieces of evidence I haven't used yet. Then, even if you use all the power of Ambassador Paleno's office, you won't stop me. I can't let this opportunity Kay has created for me go to waste. The last time I met with Mr. Cochin was here, at the Theatrum Neutralis. After that, I was in Alabas for the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him. Wouldn't you agree? Now, since you people were practically begging, I'll allow you to question me. What an arrogant old man. Yes, but no matter. We can't allow this chance to escape us. I will warn you though, you've reached the end of my patience. Is this saying that I can't press? Waste my time with any inane questions and you will be punished. So any needless pressing or presenting will hurt our case? In that case, the only thing you can do is present the correct evidence. Understood? No! Oh my god, it's like the clown all over again. Honk, honk, honk. I know Mr. Cochin was killed before he returned to Babao. In which case, there's only one statement in which I need to present the evidence. Dude. Okay, but honestly, to be 1000% honest, the clown, the fact, like the idea of making the clown character just so freaking obnoxious so that if you press him, he starts saying shit and then you lose points is like a genius gameplay mechanic that they added for that case. No matter how much it pissed me off, it's actually so funny and so ingenious of the devs to be like, because this character is just so annoying that if you make him talk more than he needs to, you lose HP. After that, I was in Alabas the rest of the time, as I stated earlier. In any case, I did not see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there is no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? What if you killed him here? I feel like I should be able to press this. Because we have evidence that he had a weapon while he was here. Technically. It's either that or this one. I think it's safe to press this.
Hold it!
Your alibi is that there was no time span in which you could have killed him. Yes, because I was in the theater watching the stage show. Do you remember seeing him sitting in the audience? I'm sorry, but I don't remember anything outside of what was going on stage. You shouldn't have been so focused on the show and paid attention to your surroundings, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a fact that Ambassador Alba came to the theater, but I guess you didn't know that because you didn't see him at the Steel Samurai show. I do recall that he and you had a photo shoot with the Steel Samurai. It looks like you are finally beginning to understand. Now then, will that be all? No, wait. I'm not finished yet.
Objection!
You're not very good at listening, are you? I told you, I don't have the time to listen to a bunch of useless questions. I don't think that was useless. Amazing! Diplomats really do know how to craft answers that don't answer anything? Jesus! So if the only place he met the victim was at this theater, then when was he killed? I know that Mr. Cochin didn't return to Babal alive, which means that the only time he could have been killed was when they were both here. And that means that he was planning to kill Mr. Cochin from the start. But I don't have evidence that it's actually him inside of here. If it is. Just that the bulge is unnatural. Probably jumping ahead. Yeah. You plan to kill him from the start. I want to press this. I guess. You know what? This is probably safe to press.
Hold it!
No! You met with the victim here? I was watching the Steel Samurai, as was Mr. Cochin, who was sitting nearby. I've been meaning to ask, why invite the Steel Samurai as a guest for an embassy event? I like Steel Samurai Daddy, so I asked for him to be at the event. I see. So it was by Ambassador Alba's request. He said no pressing? No, he didn't say no pressing. He said no unnecessary questions. And I feel as though that was a very necessary question.
Only present evidence off of 4? I don't know. Can I just present the photo? What? The last time I met with him was here at the theater. After that, I was in Alabasta the rest of the time, as stated earlier. In any case, I didn't see Mr. Cochin again after that. So you see, there's no time span in which I could have killed him, wouldn't you agree? So if the only place he met the victim was at this theater, then when was he killed? We know that Mr. Cochin didn't return to Babal alive, which means that the only time he could have been killed is when they were both here. And that means that he was planning to kill Mr. Cochin from the start. Fuck, I have no idea. Maybe I just present the photo. If I die, I die.
Objection!
I fucking lived, bitch. I'd like you to take a look at this picture. It's a rather nice picture, isn't it? It was to commemorate the restoration of relations between our nations. Oh, it's commemorative, all right. Edgeworth. His writing is fire. One that captured the proof I need to show that it was you who committed the murder. Come again. This is the knife that killed Mr. Cochin. I see you recognize it. As well as you should, for it was you who brought it to the theater. You hid it among the flowers you were going... You hid it among the flowers you were to give to the Steel Samurai. Meaning that you killed Manny Cochin here at the theater. It's time for me to catch my flight.
Objection!
We're not through yet.
Objection!
It's game over for you, Mr. Edgeworth. I thank you for your entertainment. Ugh. No matter how passionately you were raped, at the end result will still be the same. I won't be returning to this country ever again. That's right. This man is an ambassador, and he has extraterritorial rights. No matter how hard we chase after him, we won't be able to have him tried in court. Yes, that's exactly the face you should be making. The face of a worthless cur. Damn. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I must bid you farewell. The courts. Is there no one who can lay a finger on this man? Is this really the end? Oh my god, he's back. Oh!
Swoon. Oh my god. Shifu! Sorry to keep you waiting, Mr. Prosecutor. Get out of my way. My plane is scheduled to take off. Sorry, but you're not going anywhere, Mr. Alba. I'm through playing games with you people. You can't touch me. If you do, it would spark an international incident, Agent Lang. Sorry, but no, it wouldn't. What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Good job holding down the fort here until I got back. Hmm? So, Mr. Alba, your diplomatic immunity has just been revoked. What do you mean, revoked? Spare me this nonsense, and let me through.
Not so fast.
Lansy says, before aiming for the throat, chew the neck shield off first. Interpol headquarters in the Imperial household of the Kingdom of Alabast. Took a while to get things rolling, but they finally moved on it. The Imperial household? You! What have you done? You have been relieved of your duties as ambassador, Mr. Alba. Oh! Effective today. Effective right now. And you have Mr. Prosecutor's videotape to thank for this. The video the Yatagarasu protected? You can't be arrested simply because you're an ambassador. In that case, I thought I'd strip you of that title. You underestimated me. A decision of the founder... Wow. You underestimated me. A descendant of the founder of... My brain! A descendant of the founder of detainment philosophy, Langzi. 4,000 years of deeply entrenched connections and networks around the world have really paid off. It can't be. I don't believe this. My ambassadorship has been revoked. Looks like you're finally coming to grips with your new standing. Woohoo! Looks like he's turned docile again. He's probably in shock from the loss of his shield. What a shame. I had so wanted to use my whip on him. Why is this happening to me? I'm just a hard-working, honest ambassador.
Not so fast.
Do you really think that you can still pull that on us now? We've already ripped away the mask and seen you for who you really are, Mr. Alba. Here he comes back.
Objection.
No. I won't be stopped now. He still intends to fight us? So what if I'm no longer an ambassador? You still don't have any evidence on me. The fact remains that you cannot arrest me. I expect no less from you, the boss of the smuggling ring. Well, the rest is up to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Understood. You say that I killed Mr. Cochin in the theater? But even if it's true that there was a knife in my bouquet, I left that bouquet in the theater. So anyone could have taken it out from there and used it, right? Besides, the claim that he was killed here itself is odd. After all, wasn't the body discovered in Babal? Are you claiming that I carried his body all the way over there? Preposterous.
Objection.
I'll be the one to prove whether it's preposterous or not. Ex-Ambassador Alba, are you ready? Because this is no game. This is war. I killed Mr. Cochin in this theater using a knife that was stuck to my bouquet? I left that bouquet in this theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right? There's no way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal. Look, don't you think you've had enough fun with me? You've already stolen my ambassadorship from me. Would you have me surrender too?
Not so fast.
You have no plans to ever return to this country, isn't that right? Did you know that a bunch of your subordinates are seeking asylum because of you? Haha, as if I care. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Boot this guy out of the embassy, and we can finally end everything. I know, and I will give him my all to see that he leaves in handcuffs. Without the title of ambassador, he's just another witness. Yes, just another witness. Alright, what are we waiting for? Let's get this guy. And get him good. I wonder if they understand that all I can do is present evidence to the testimony. Oh man. I can press now, right?
Hold it!
That's right. As I explained earlier, the commemorative photo shows that you had the knife on your person.
Objection!
You have no proof that the bouquet was prepared by me, isn't that right? Excuse me? The fact that there was a knife in the bouquet was something I wasn't aware of.
Not so fast!
What a pathetic excuse. The weapon that was used is one of your national treasures. It isn't exactly something anyone other than you could touch, let alone take. I allowed some of my trusted subordinates to handle them. It could have been my secretary. You're an even bigger slime ball than I thought. You pushed the guilt of Mr. Cochin's murder onto one of your subordinates? In any case, the fact that the knife was in the bouquet means nothing. I left that bouquet in the theater. Anyone could have taken the knife from there.
Hold it!
Still wish to deny your actions. Was he holding it in the footage? He wouldn't have been. No, he wasn't. And you still wish to deny reality and accuse me of murder. What? I'm not in denial. Even though he's not an ambassador anymore, he's still got a bad attitude. I believe it's because he's no longer an ambassador that he can let himself speak so freely. Well, if he's not holding anything back, then neither should I. Wait, for the sake of the case, please refrain from what I think you're about to do. Quite the pair of frightening women you are, but I digress. Besides, Mr. Cochin's body was discovered in Babal, right?
Hold it!
Even if he was found in Babal, he was killed somewhere else.
Objection!
Stop bluffing, because you can't prove what you're claiming. If this were a court-martial in my country, you'd have already been removed from the room. Are you taunting us on purpose? Because I'd be happy to show you my claws. Woo! Hold on, Agent Lang. Allow me to fight in my way, with evidence. I was just joking. I'm not so easily ruffled by the likes of him. Too bad. Though I'm no longer an ambassador, it still could have been an international incident. You have the will to threaten us with that mouth of yours. Then perhaps you can use it to return to the testimony. Very well. But to be fair, you should watch what you say as well. They all want to fight him, I mean? Yeah? No way for me to have transported his body from the theater to Babal.
Hold it!
Is that really so? You could have easily blackmailed your subordinates to be quiet and then moved the body.
Objection!
That's quite an insult to me and my subordinates, and I'm afraid we can't have that. It's very difficult to enter my embassy, as the guards always conduct a thorough check. If someone so much makes an unnatural movement, it would arouse their suspicion. Come to think of it, there wasn't anything unnatural about him in the footage. Ugh. Wait. Let me think about that for a second. Mr. Alba said that the guard would become suspicious if someone acted unnaturally. But then, by the same token, the guard would not become suspicious if someone were to act naturally. If we retrace his movements, we should find some hint to solving this case. Well, right after the Steel Samurai show, He went back to Alabast, right? From there, he started preparing for his speech in the Alabastian embassy. It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the Babalese embassy. He couldn't have gone to Babel, but the body didn't remain in the theater either. It's possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first.
Give me 1 sec. Oh my god, why do I feel so sick? I'm so sorry. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know. I must have ate something like really bad today. I just feel so freaking sick. Are you okay? I think so. I hope so. Hopefully I get over it. If we retrace his movements, we should find some hint to solving the case. After the Steel Samurai stage show, he went back to Alabast. Started prepping for his speech. It does sound like it wasn't possible for him to have gone to the embassy. He may have gone to Babel, but the body didn't remain at the theater either. Is it possible that the body was temporarily taken to a different location first? No, I don't know. I honestly don't know what I've ate today that could have been so bad. I'm gonna turn the AC on a little colder. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay, I also went outside and took a breath of outside air. Hopefully that helps too, I don't know. Hopefully that helps as well. Breathing outside fresh air. Did I eat with anyone? Nope. I don't know. My body is just not feeling good today. Hopefully it'll be better tomorrow. Hopefully it'll just be better now. Please. Is it just this? That's my favorite phrase. Is it just this? Every time I look at the evidence.
Objection!
90% of the time it's just that. I'm her. I do believe there is a way to transport the body out of the theater. Perhaps you should give this a look. What is that supposed to be? It's footage from the security camera that captured the state of the immigration area. Should I congratulate you on getting your hands on it? Just letting you know that we're not the only ones watching your every movement. Thank you for the warning. Now, if you could take a good look at this section here. This lump here inside the pushcart. Do you know what's causing it? Should I? Because I don't. In that case, allow me to enlighten you. This is the cause of the unnatural lump under the cloth in the pushcart. This is... Well... Okay, I assume that it's the body, but... Wouldn't that be... But like... Wouldn't he still be bleeding a lot? Unless the knife was still in him. Oh! You're right. 'Cause when you take the knife out. Oh god. Is it the body? Yes. What do I present? This?
Take that!
What is the meaning of of showing me that? It's to say that the unnatural bulge in the pushcart is Mr. Kochin's body. You had the steel samurai wheel his body away from the real crime scene. What a guess. But I wonder if you have any evidence to support it. I admit that for now, it is but a hypothesis. However, if you can't prove it, then I'm afraid I must be on my way. I don't have any more time to play with you people. Oh, hells yes. Sorry it took so long, Mr. Edward, sir. Gummy? Detective Gumshoe, is that the Steel Samurai's pushcart? Yes, sir. I found it in the open air stage area. So that's where you went. The detective spirit that Pops left me with. I thought I'd follow my gut and go with it, sir. So, Mr. Edgeworth, is this worth anything to the case? Yes. It just might play a major role in solving this case, detective. But something isn't right. I thought that the entire samurai family was in Alabast. Where exactly in the open air stage area did you find this pushcart? I found it just lying at the edge of the stage, sir. Oh, well, let's leave that for now and examine the inside, detective. Yes, sir. Ooh. Well, well, well. It's blood. This must be Mr. Kochin's blood. Which only goes to prove that Mr. Kochin's body was indeed transported by this pushcart. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at the theater, and then placed his body inside the pushcart. And then... you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. I forced him to move the body into Alabast? What nonsense. Why would I bother to do such a thing?
Objection!
You were scheduled to make a speech in Alabast, meaning it was difficult for you to make a stop in Babao. However, what if you moved the body to Alabast? Because it was your embassy, you could keep an eye on it and tamper with the evidence. And then you smuggled it out of Alabast. No! If I can show you how you move the body from Alabast to Babao, then I win. But you can't. The security between the two countries is incredibly tight. I'll be the one to judge whether I can or cannot prove it. And so I ask you to provide us with testimony regarding your movements after you return to Alabast. Miles Edgeworth, have you figured it out? Do you know how the body was moved? To be honest, I have nothing to support my hypothesis at this time. However, I don't believe I've made a mistake in my logic up to this point. Which means...
There's no question that can't be answered, right? Oh god. Primitive statue was smuggled successfully through a brief flight through the air. Why shouldn't there be an answer as to how the body was moved? No! No! Which means that there must be a logic flaw somewhere I can exploit. It was the wire. After I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared. Feared for the national treasure, so I raced back to my office. Is that all? Yes, that's all.
Objection!
It looks like you left out a few things, such as the murder of Damask II. Furthermore, you left out the part with meeting with me in your office. Those trifling matters? I don't believe I need to speak of those things again. I do so hate to waste time. What? You... Is not every life precious? Do you really need me to answer that for you?
Objection!
People like you cannot be allowed to wander freely through society. Damn. Then you better try hard, because I doubt you'll find a single contradiction. He's really full of himself, isn't he? Yes, he is. How can you be so confident at a time like this? Don't be shy. Go ahead and ask whatever you'd like. After I returned to Alabasta, I had my picture taken with the Steel Samurai shaking hands.
Hold it!
So why was it only with the Steel Samurai? I thought the Pink Princess was also around. Oh, I don't have that picture anymore. The Pink Princess was suffering from a bad hip at the time, and the doctors recommended that she rest. Wow, so you do have a soft side after all. The pain of a bad hip. I suppose none of you can really understand how it feels. Oh, so you tend to strain your back as well, But isn't that just because you're normally all hunched over? You did need to keep up the act no matter what, I suppose. The point of this is not to discuss my back problems. For about 15 minutes after our handshake, I was in my office preparing for the speech. Then, just as I was about to start my speech, the Yatagarasu appeared.
Hold it!
That Yatagarasu was just a trick that you had set up. A most amusing joke. And how do you propose that I set it up? If you really want to know, I can explain it in detail for you. You arranged the spotlights in the rose garden so that when you would take the stage, the audience would see the Yatagarasu's shadow. Oh, that's an interesting tale. Sadly, it has nothing to do with me. You! What is it going to take for you to fess up to anything? Very well then. Let's move on to a different question. After the Yatagarasu appeared, what was the state of the rose garden? Everyone took refuge inside the embassy. I even helped with the effort. And then, once everyone was inside, well... I feared for the national treasures, so I raced back to my office.
Hold it!
And what happened after you returned to your office? I don't want to keep on repeating this, however. Upon my return, I struck a bad luck and bumped into Mask Man.
Objection!
And I don't want to keep on repeating this either. But his name was Damask II. Who cares what he was called? By the time he got to the primitive statue that he was supposed to steal, it had already been swapped for the fake. Talk about an unlucky man. Being bludgeoned to death with a fake statue? Miss Von Karma was really letting her whip fly now. Eek! I think the scary part is her silence while she's doing it. She must be at the limit of her patience as well. Physical attacks are meaningless here. Only evidence will suffice. Ugh. I can't find a single flaw in his argument. At this rate, I won't be able to prove that he's actually guilty of anything. Are we finished here? Miles Edgeworth, can you not come up with how the body was moved to Babel? Sir! Mr. Edgeworth! Ugh. Even after proving so much, is he gonna get away with it? Is this the end? Who? No way! What the fuck? What's going on? It would be a great honor if you would allow us to be your allies in battle. Evil Magistrate, it's time for you to pay. It's the Steel Samurai? No, you are mistaken, for I am Steel Samurai Daddy, married man of Neo-O Tokyo. And this is Pink Princess Mommy. Edgy poo! Yeah. Two people that I wanted to see the least. Larry, what are you two doing here? Way to show your gratitude, Edgy. Just wanted to help. Yeesh. I'm gonna get the bad guy with a single thrust of my... Go away. How can you be so mean to us, Edgy Poo? All three of us came to lend a hand, and this is how you treat us? Well, isn't this grand? And I see they managed to find the Iron Infant. Does that really matter right now? Hey! Is it just me, or is the Iron Infant completely soaked? Huh, oh yeah. I found him in Babel, but he was in the middle of the pool. Wait a second. Larry, go back to what you just said. Hmm? Oh, it appears that we made it. Not that far back. Something about finding the Iron Infant in Babel? And he found it in a pool. I don't recall there being one in Babel. Oh, that! Well, I was in Alabas the whole time, so I have no idea how the Iron Infant wound up in Babel. I thought I'd lost him in the Rose Garden. But I guess maybe this cute kid can swim, huh? Wait, what? Larry, you lost the Iron Infant in the Rose Garden? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. But I found him in... That's enough, Larry. The Iron Infant that Larry managed to move between the two countries. Furthermore, the Iron Infant was found soaked in the middle of a pool. This is what I've been looking for. It's another smuggling route between the countries. The key to the route the Iron Infant took to travel from Alabas to Babel is... Oh, symmetry. So, if there's water on one side, then there has to be water on the other side? And it's like... a tunnel? In the water? That's right. This embassy was built with bilateral symmetry in mind. Dr. Gumshoe. Yes, sir? There's a location I wish for you to examine post-haste. For I believe the route used to smuggle Mr. Cochin's body lies. Does something like that really exist, sir? Embassy built on bilateral symmetry, meaning that this is where we need to examine. The big blue dot.
Take that!
I would like for you to examine this location. You got it, sir. I'm back, sir. Oh. Good, now report. Sorry, but there wasn't anything there, sir. Okay, well, I thought you know. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Take that!
Oh my god, 1 HP real. It's too late. It doesn't matter. Now what you do, it's all a waste of time. You will stay here with us and wait. This is Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it's here, sir. There's a reservoir here, just like in the Rose Garden. Just as I suspected. What is it? The two sides of the embassy are mirror images of each other, which means that there's also a pool at the corresponding location on the Babalee side. Man. Mr. Cochin's body was moved in Babel through the pool and Alabas. Avoiding the topic with vague answer like this is unbecoming of a prosecutor. If you don't mind, I'd like to see more physical proof, if you have any. The iron infant is positively soaked in water. Why do you think that is? It's because he was fished out of the pool, and not just any pool. It was the Babalee's one. I think it's pretty obvious at this point what must be true. The water reservoirs in the two courtyards are connected. And where is your proof that the two sides are connected? The proof is right there before your eyes. The half-drowned iron infant. What? This blasted doll! Mr. Edgeworth, I'm back. Hey. Don't tell me. You guys figured everything out without me. We did, thanks to the hero of justice son. Even if he's just a doll, he managed to help foil the villain. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Look, I don't want to say this, but it's kind of unlikely that the body just happened to have passed through to Babao. This guy's a doll, and he's small, so I can believe it made it, but... he has a point. Yes, that's right. I'm glad someone here understands. Mr. Edgeworth, we are going to next propose that a dead body can swim through a pipe. You see, Mr. Prosecutor? Our chase after this man is far from over. Agent Lang. Why is he helping Mr. Alba now? He's not. He realized the flaw in my argument and is helping me move the logic along. In which case, I should return the favor and find an answer. Okay. They're flirting. And another thing. Mr. Cochin's body was found in his office in Babao. So what happened to his body after it was transported to the open-air stage? Mr. Alba had an accomplice in Babao, remember? You mean Sheena, right? With her there, you can see how it was possible to move the body up to the office. Are you seriously claiming that she swam through the connecting pipe with the body? He's right. Miss Sheena would drown if she did that. It's hard to imagine that she swam through the connecting pipe. Looks like your hypothesis about how the body was moved is still only half-baked. In the end, it's all just a befuddled musings of an accusatory man. Now then, I believe you should give up and allow me to pass. Because from the start, there was no feasible method of transporting the body. What? Mr. Prosecutor, recall Sheena's movements. What was happening in the embassy around the time Miss Sheena was in Babao? Oh, if only there was a way to get rid of the water in the pool. Get rid of the water? Aha! That's it! Now, I believe this time we really are done.
Objection!
Huh. Unfortunately for you, it's far from over, Mr. Alba. You are a most persistent man. Are you saying that you've thought of a way to move the body through the water? Move the body through the water? That's completely unrelated to how it was done. Excuse me? The reason I say that is because there wasn't any water there at the time. What do you mean, there wasn't any water? Just what it sounds like. Tonight's events made it possible to drain the water, allowing the body to move.
Take that!
Tonight, the Yatta goddesses set fire to a variety of locations in the Babalese embassy. In order to put the fires out, much of the reservoir's water was used. Of course, when the water was used, the reservoir's water levels went down. If enough water was drained, the connecting pipe could be used to traverse the water. Huh. So what? The water level went down. The reservoirs were connected. Does any of this matter? You can't prove any of this. Huh. Pretending to be ignorant won't work with me. We both know what kind of situation we're in right now. Even in a game, there comes a critical game-changing moment. A moment in which you hit a wall that you must overcome in order to beat the game. I haven't lost yet. I found the route you used to smuggle the body, and that route will lead to your
Not so
defeat.
fast!
Even if all the water was used by the firefighting effort, you still can't really call that smuggling route. Huh. I know that. I should have figured that you would notice. Oh. This is the best game ever. Hey, Mr. Alba. How deep are those pools anyway? I'll have you know, those pools are extremely deep. And there are no ladders or footholds along the walls either. It'd be difficult for Sheena to hold the body and climb up out of the pool. Ladders or footholds along the walls. There was no need for such things. What do you mean? I don't know either. Oh. Wait. Is that what they mean? That they put the body in there and then waited for the water? How would nobody notice there was a body if that's what it means? If one were to use a certain something, they could go up or down in the pool at will. Oh, looks like you got an answer already. Well, what are you waiting for, Mr. Prosecutor? Enlighten us already. The way in which Miss Sheena and the body were able to rise up to ground level. There was a way to control the water level. That could be the way the body was moved. This was used so that the body and Miss Sheena could move up and down the pool. I guess so. How would nobody have seen them, though? I feel like this... There's no way. But it feels like this is the right answer. And then this is the evidence to back it up. Wait. No. If the knife... Wait, what? Alright, Edgeworth. I'm sorry if I'm wrong.
Take that!
Mr. Alba used the fountain spouts in a manner of speaking. Use the fountain spouts. How so? The water level in the pools can be controlled by opening and closing the spouts. Miss Sheena and the body were lifted upwards by their buoyancy in water. The fire on the Babalese side and the firefighting effort. These are set in motion all for the sake of smuggling Mr. Cochin's body. What? Shall I show you where the final destination of my train of logic leads? First, Mr. Alba closed the fountain spouts in advance in preparation for things to come. Then he took the pushcart that was brought to the rose garden and pushed it along with the iron infant and Mr. Kochin's body into the pool. At this time, Miss Sheena was busy conveniently starting the first fire in Babao. She then made for the open-air stage pool to wait for the firefighting effort to begin. Oh, I see. I thought they meant that they literally used the water from here. When the firefighters used the water in that pool, the water levels went down. And by the time the fire was put out, the pipe between the two pools was exposed. This is when she pushed the pushcart from Alabas into Babao. Once that was accomplished, Mr. Alba simply opened the fountain spouts once more. And the water level rose up to its original level, along with Miss Sheena in the body. After that, Miss Sheena used the pushcart to carry the body up to the Secretariat's office. There is an elevator in the embassy after all, so you see, even with her small frame, she could have easily transported Mr. Kochin's body. And that wraps up my thorough explanation on how the body was moved. Well, ex-ambassador Alba, what do you think? Not so untouchable without your precious extraterritorial rights to protect you, are you? I knew you could do it, Mr. Edgeworth. Way to fight back. You accuse me of moving the body across country lines. When you get down to the nitty-gritty, you don't have what it takes to indict me. Indict? What does that old man want now? Proof, I believe, is what he seeks. Yes, proof. Without any. Indict. Who is to say whether or not any of what you said really happened? He wants proof? What are we gonna do, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no need to worry. I've had all the proof we need all along. Buddy? What do you mean? Edgeworth? Buddy? What are you saying? Oh, you. The body wasn't the only thing to go through the pool's connecting pipe tonight. Just as Detective Gumshoe found the pushcart in the open-air stage area, so too did I find one other item there. And that piece of evidence is what will prove that the pools were the smuggling route. This was another thing that was smuggled over to Babao's open-air stage area. Yeah, meow crunch. Is it just this, or is it the weapon? I think it's just this, and then maybe this connects to the weapon.
Take that!
And in what exactly is this? Huh. You have no idea, do you? This little piece that I found on the Babali side will be your undoing. A guitar pick. Would you care to explain how that is going to do me in, as it were? Much dear chocolate brown, but this is not a guitar pick. What? This is something I found at the open-air stage, which was transported with the body. I naturally assumed that you would recognize it, since you took a photo with it after all. But since you don't, allow me to show you what this fragment from the stage area belongs to.
Take that!
Let us take a good look at the murder weapon that was used to kill Manny Kochin. On the handle of this knife, there is a beautifully blooming flower. However, it would appear that it's missing a single petal. Now, let's see what happens when we try to fit this pick into that open spot. It's a perfect fit. I assume that the petal must have fallen off the flower during Mr. Kochin's murder, and then it was accidentally placed into the pushcart along with Mr. Kochin's body. But it was already not there in the photo. That's an interesting story. Nothing more. Oh, I assure you, it's more than just a story. Because for some odd reason, this flower petal is wet when I found it. It was wet, you say? Yes, and the only place it could have gone wet from is the open-air stage pool. Now I ask you, how did a part of the weapon which was smuggled into the theater wind up in the open-air stage area on the bubbly's side of the embassy? I don't think I need to waste any words explaining this, as this petal explains it all for me. It proves that someone went from the Rose Garden's pool on through into Babao.
Impossible!
The people of Zengfa have been waiting to see you face to face, Mr. Alba. I'll tell everyone back home we'll be there soon. You should be happy.
Why?
Why? It's a little late to be asking that question. You should have known from the very beginning. When you took your first life, no matter how many you plot, no matter how you may plot, or how you may try to cover it all up, you can never hide from your crime and what you've done. Because we're here to see to it that justice is served to people like you. You can't call what you've given a perfect argument. You know, I don't think this guy is going to ever admit his wrongdoings, Mr. Edgeworth, because he values himself over all else. People who can't be negotiated with, or people who refuse to admit when they're lost, they don't believe those kinds of people really exist because everyone breaks eventually. You're right. In that case, I have no choice but to use all the evidence I have. Oh, okay. I'll use it all until he breaks under the weight of his crimes. Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more.
This really will be the end of the line. What? What do you mean? To be continued.
Mr. Alba, I request that you testify once more. As if there's anything else for me to testify about. I still have yet to fully prove that it was Mr. Alba who murdered Mr. Kochin. Well, I would like to hear about your movements before the murder occurred. I wonder if you could tell us about what you did here in the Theatrum Neutralis. Very well. I suppose I could tell you about that. Because about all I did was watch the Steel Samurai stage show. Elaborating on even that alone is good enough for me. Girl! The only way for me to place this man under arrest is to pinpoint the exact location of where the murder took place. For that is the key of this investigation? Oh my god. The Steel Samurai show. I watched from the last row. The stage was well lit, but it was dark in the audience. I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you? Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them. So you were in the theater proper, watching the Steel Samurai stage show, were you? Of course I was. I have a great fondness for the Steel Samurai. Yeah, I was pretty cool up there, wasn't I? You're not the one who was cool. It's the Steel Samurai who is cool. Yeah, and the Steel Samurai's special finishing move today was really something, huh? Hey, Edgy, who is she? Who is this super cute girl? She's been standing here the whole time, and only now he notices her? Her name is Kay Faraday. She's helping me in my investigation. Sorry I didn't get to introduce myself earlier, but better late than never. Yeah, it's okay. I'm Larry, but... Silence in the peanut gallery. There's no time for such trivialities at a time like this. Mr. Prosecutor, this is the final battle. You got that? I know. This is the end. For that man there. Now that's the kind of thing I like to hear. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. We all clapped. I think I'll give trusting you a try, Mr. Prosecutor. Or rather, Mr. Edgeworth. I leave this critical battle up to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Have no fear. I will finish the job. This really is the end game. The time has come to expose every last one of Mr. Alva's lies. Oh, man. I watched from the last row. The stage is well lit, but it was dark out in the audience. I swear it was... Oh, shit. He already did... Okay, press. 1 HP. Why does this always happen to me?
Hold it!
The last row. I should think that an ambassador would have a special seating reserved. I wanted my staff to enjoy the Steel Samurai show as well, so I gave up all the good seats for them. It was enough for me to simply see him. Hey, the Steel Samurai wasn't the only hero. Let's not forget about the Pink Princess here. My dear madam. If you continue to thrust about like that, your hip may begin to hurt again. Oh my! Well, aren't you the considerate person when you want to be? But this young butterfly is on the side of edgy poo, so you can spare me the flirtatious come-ons. Wow! He's completely frozen. In frustration, perhaps. I dare say she could be one rather trying opponent. In any case, Mr. Alva, can you actually prove to us that you're watching the show? I swear I was there in the audience, but it's hard to prove that, I suppose.
Hold it!
I feel like this is Ace Attorney, so he's gonna say something like, yeah, the Steel Samurai's finishing move. It was so cool. He's gonna say something like the teriyaki slash, and everyone's gonna be like, oh, the teriyaki slash? Don't you mean the sushi slash? You got your Nihon Shokus mixed up. Are you admitting then that you have no way of proving to us that you were watching?
Objection!
Quiet. You buzz in my ear like a pesky little fly. Not the Nihon Shoku mix-up. You don't wish to listen quietly until the end of what I have to say. Then perhaps you should pack up and get out of my way. I see that you're willing to be a bit more receptive now. Well, it's true that it may be difficult to prove that I was out in the audience. I do remember the contents of the show very well, though. Is that proof enough for you?
Hold it!
Well, I remember the contents of the show as well myself. That's nice. That's nice? Miles Edgeworth, don't allow yourself to be riled up by him at this important juncture. I wasn't planning to let him. Well, if you ask me, I think I'm the biggest Steel Samurai expert around here. And didn't you think that the climactic scene of today's show was just totally awesome? Yes, I remember that well. And that spectacular special move. The way you delivered that final blow against the evil magistrate, early summer rain jab. Oh, that scene will live on in my heart forever. Is that how it went? I totally forgot about that. How can you forget your own special moves? That's the special attack that the Steel Samurai uses when he's using the Samurai Spear. Yeah, and today was the first time they showed it off, was it not? If I hadn't watched the show, then how could I answer you with the name of the move? I suppose you are correct, but if you could, please elaborate on this point for me.
Hold it!
Early Summer Rain Jab was a move that was to be unveiled today, and because I saw that brand new special move, I believe it confirms my alibi. How sad. The only way he's got to protect himself is that he watched the Steel Samurai. I guess this guy really is nothing else. I guess this guy really has nothing else left. Avoid arrest, you can bet that he'll say or do anything. All of us here, there'll be no escape for him. Yeah, we'll find a way to bring him to justice. Now then, let us continue with your testimony, Mr. Alpha. Very well. The Steel Samurai special move and the various other scenes. Those moving scenes were seared into this old man's heart. I'll never forget them.
Hold it!
I agree. Today will be the day to remember, especially when we finally make you pay for all the wrongs you've committed. What? Hey!
That's what the Steel Samurai says when he defeats the evil magistrate. Actually, that line was just something I ad-libbed. You may act all surprised, but naturally you remember this line, don't you? Of course I do. I just now understand how the evil magistrate felt, that's all. And allow me to make you identify with the evil magistrate some more. Hey then. Hey, then that makes you the Steel Samurai, huh? Well, if you had to complete the analogy, I suppose then, yes. And I do believe it's about time to bring curtains down with this with a bang. Kay and myself are also in the audience at the Steel Samurai stage show. He's got nothing on the Jammin' Ninja, but it was still cool, I guess. Wasn't my brand new special finishing move totally rad? No, don't tell me. It was you who thought of the special move? Yep. What was it again? Extremely silly rain jab? Was that it? No, wait, it was stubble breaking chop. No, that doesn't sound quite right. How can you forget the move that you came up with? The final piece to Mr. Alba's alibi is that he was watching the Steel Samurai show. However, if he was busy killing Mr. Kochin, he should not have had the time to do so. I thought it was the sushi slash. Oh! I forgot about this part. Larry.
Objection!
The special move today was the early summer rain jab. Is that your final answer?
Objection!
You little irritating gnat. Do you think you can trip me up by asking me the same question over and over again? That was not my intention. Your testimony is more than sufficient. However, I believe it would be wise for you to take a look at this. The samurai spear. What about it? This spear actually never made it on stage today. Excuse me? Unfortunately for you, tonight's Steel Samurai happened to be a goof of a young man with an abundance of useless hot bloodedness. Hot-bloodedness. Having said that, said useless man bent the spear during the rehearsal this evening. Okay, do you remember what the Steel Samurai special move was tonight? It was the Steel Samurai Sushi Slash. Correct. Because he couldn't use the spear, a last-minute change was made. Had you really been watching the show, you would have known that that was the move he used. Quercus? Is that how you say his name? Alba. You didn't watch even a single minute of the Steel Samurai show tonight, did you? GN Quercus. Aha, so if he wasn't watching the show tonight, then it opens up the possibility that he was busy killing Mr. Kochin instead. So, where were you during the show? I demand an answer. Now. Just what's so funny? You're so sloppy. And so are your conclusions. How does any of this hold up in court? Well, they're not in court, so they're just yapping. I still insist that I watch the show, or most of it, in any case. What do you mean by most of it? You see, during the show, I left my seat for a spell to visit the bathroom. I assumed that was when the dramatic scene was played out on stage. That's the lousiest, lamest excuse I've ever heard in my life, pal. Just because he got the name of the move wrong. We can't really use that as proof that he didn't watch the show at all. As a fan of the Steel Samurai, I've wanted to watch the entire show. Honest.
Objection!
As a Steel Samurai fan? For someone who wasn't even in his seat for the climax of the show. You have no right to call yourself a Steel Samurai fan ever. Who was that just now? It would be I, young lady. Larry, what are you doing interrupting me like that? Edgy, please! Hold on a second, I beg. You may never accept this old man as a Steel Samurai fan. But I totally think he's a Steel... But I totally think that he's a Steel Samaniac. What exactly is a Steel Samaniac? I believe he means to stay Steel Samurai Maniac. Yeah, and trust me, I know a real fan when I see one, because I'm the Steel Samurai. I will never acknowledge you as the true Steel Samurai. What are you getting so worked up over, Mr. Edgeworth? It appears that the real Steel Samurai recognizes me as a fan. As well he should, for I am a fan. It's not as though I missed the entire show. It was a most amazing show filled with the spirit of the young and the young at heart. The sarcasm dripping from his long wooden nose couldn't run any thicker. Getting the name of the move wrong only proves that he didn't watch the last scene. What I really need here is something more definitive. Something that links Mr. Alba directly to the murder of Mr. Manikochin. You know what, Gramps? You're really something else. I'm honored to receive such a praise from the Steel Samurai. What is it for? Well, I was just wondering how you found out about the early summer rain jab. That move is a bit of a secret, and only a small portion of the staff know about it. Wait, it was a secret? Larry, wait, what did you just say? Huh? Did I say something stupid again? Did you say that the early summer rain jab was actually a secret? Well, maybe I shouldn't have said secret. It's more like we only decided to name the move right before the start of the show. Right before? Yeah, the stage director was going nuts because we were supposed to debut the move. About 5 minutes before the show, we threw it up on the dressing room whiteboard. Early summer rain jab. That's kind of how we decided the name for the move. But by that time, I'd already bent the spear, so I guess the whole thing was kind of pointless. All of your Steel Samurai actors are the same. The director has my complete sympathy. Long story short, because we changed the move to the sushi slash, we kind of pretended that the early summer rain jab didn't exist at all. I mean, it'd be bad if someone found out we changed the move, so we made it a secret. So basically, a gag order was issued for publicity's sake. It almost makes the early summer rain jab sound like a lost art. Yeah, which is why I think most of the staff haven't even heard of the move. Hold those lips of yours still.
What the heck, old man?
I've done nothing but listen, and from what I can tell, it's all very unrelated to the case. It's also very tedious, and a pointless exercise in wasting time, much like a kid's show. I thought you were a fan. Mr. Alba, I believe the one who should be quiet now is you. How dare you? I suspect that you've already noticed exactly what the very severe implications are of this man's testimony. Huh. So now you're trying to bully me, huh? There are no implications to be read into a behind-the-scenes story of a kid's show. Don't even think about trying to slither your way out of this. You were the one who said it yourself, that the name of the move was Early Summer Rain Jab. But that name was only decided upon right before the show was about to start. So, just what are you driving at? But the name of the move that you told us was never used in the show or said aloud. Now then, would you care to tell us about how you found the name of that move? Because I can only think of one way you could have known. Ooh! If only. If only I had HP. Wait. I could just... my pride. saddest game over. You are the one who created the name of that move. Mr. Edgeworth, somehow I don't think that's it. Let's just leave it at that, since it clears everything up for me nice and neatly. Oops! You knew the name because you saw it. You saw it on the dressing room whiteboard. The staff members who knew were keeping it a secret, so you couldn't have simply gone up to a staff member and asked. Which means that the only other option left is that you saw it on the whiteboard. So, that means that Mr. Alba was in there at some point, right? What's the big deal, sir? I don't see what that means. There's another piece of evidence that has a great deal to do with the dressing room, so we can't afford to let this slide. This is related to both the dressing room and Mr. Cochin's murder. I guess the freaking carriage, man.
Take that!
The pushcart that was used to move the body was right there in the dressing room. During the show, the pushcart awaited its turn to be pushed onto stage in the dressing room. And it was finally pushed there, along with the Iron Infant in the last scene of the show. And then, right after the show ended, it went into Alabaster Long with the Steel Samurai. Which means that the only time the killer could have placed the body inside the pushcart was when the pushcart was in the dressing room backstage. So basically, the killer has to be someone who visited the dressing room during the show. Precisely. Oh, but wait! What if, and this is just a what if, what if the murder took place right in that dressing room? What do you mean, Kay? I have to admit, she brings up a valid possibility. During the show, the dressing room was supposed to be devoid of people. Slipping undetected into a private dressing room and then would be as simple as pie. The killer must have come up with an idea to move the body with the pushcart then too. Correct. Thus making the theater's dressing room the ideal location for the murder of Manning Cochin. Marcus Alba. During the show, you went down to the dressing room. And I want to know why. Yes. Yes, I was there. I went into the dressing room. I knew it! I'm placing you under arrest right now, pal. You got that? Arrest!
Objection!
Not so fast. What is it now? Don't I deserve a chance to explain myself? Explain? What is there to explain? I believe I told you earlier that I went into the bathroom. Well, I got lost when I did. I wanted to ask for directions, but when I opened the dressing room door, no one was inside. And that's when I saw the name of the move on the whiteboard. You punk. Still trying to get out of this? Do you really think that you can get away at this point? Mr. Edgeworth, isn't there anything that you can do to stop him? I don't have enough evidence on hand to do anything. I don't have the airtight evidence I need to put this man away for good. But if that's what I need, then perhaps... Agent Lang, I believe an investigation of the dressing room in question is in order. It's possible that we may find new evidence there. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth pokes around in there. I'm sure he'll find some new facts, pal. Oh, and if we use Little Thief, we may even learn something from a recreation.
Not so fast!
We don't need to do any of that. What? Wolfie? How could you? I'm not saying this to be mean. It's just that we've already searched there. My men really are something else. And they found nothing. There's only one thing I can say to you, sis. And that's that they found nothing. That's it. I guess you're right. If they had found something, they would have reported it to us. They couldn't find anything because there was nothing there to find. And if there's no info to feed Little Thief, then I can't do much to help either. Is this the end? The murder took place in this theater, which is not protected under extraterritorial rights. And the fact that it was Mr. Alba himself who committed the murder. If I can't prove both statements to be true, Mr. Alba walks away a free man. Oh my god. This pace is crazy. Is there no other course of action left to us? It would appear that your hand of cards has turned out to be a bust. Now, if you would excuse me. Because of you people, I missed my flight. Now, I must make haste to arrange for a new one. Who? The other ambassador? Who is it this time? Hold it right there, you whippersnappers. First Larry, now you? What's with that scary mobster-like scowl on your face, Edgy-Poo? Don't treat me like I'm some sort of nuisance. I've been meaning to say this, but all of you keep talking about things I don't get at all. You're not leaving this lady in the sad, depressing, lonely dust, and I'm about to cry. Why did you have to speak up right at this instant? But you know what, Edgy-Poo? Cheer up, because I'm about to give you the most wonderful thing. The most wonderful thing? From you? It's so super special that I couldn't give it away just to anyone you know. Oh, my special present of love to my sweet Edgy-Poo. Are you ready? It's this. It's a box of those samurai dogs, right? Yes. Oh, Edgy-Poo, here. Go on and eat one and you'll feel right as rain. He's like, I'm out of here. Are we through here? Why did everyone get so quiet all of a sudden? Edgy-Poo! Tell me you understand the depths of this lady's love for you! I'm not one to hand out snacks willy-nilly. You know. No, sir. The thought occurred to me that maybe it would be good if I fed you. And we're nice and full, and one day in my dream to serve you some of my own homemade food. I mean, isn't it the desire of everyone to make sure that their beloved never goes hungry? I want to experience telling you one thing, and I used to say make a delicious meal in front of me, almost star in the kitchen. Mr. Edgeworth, can you do anything about her? There's no power on earth that can force that woman into silence. But I'm so sick and tired of it. All you people do is look down on me. Even this box of samurai dogs plays me for a fool. It had a special design on its fan, like the Japanese flag, so I thought it was special. But when I ate one, it tasted like all the rest. Oh, it made me so mad. Wait, a special box with a Hinamaru-like fan on it? I've never heard of such a piece of merchandise existing before. However, there it is. The red sun on the fan is filled in. Is it possible? Could it be? Stop. No fucking way. You're not... Don't... You can't be serious that when he was stabbed, the blood that flew out of him happened to hit. Oh my god. Help. Oh my god. What? Dude. However, there's no such thing as a Hinamaru dog. What? This contradiction of facts between something that should not exist and yet does. The rays from this red sun may just be what we need to point us in the right direction. A present. The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them hi. I had to pile them all into the push cart just to move them. I believe you understand what this means, correct? You killed Mr. Kochin at this theater, and then placed his body inside of the pushcart. And then... you forced the Steel Samurai to unwittingly move the body for you. It's time to piece the final piece of this logic puzzle together, no matter how fragile or how small the connections may be. Oh my god, I'm freaking crying. This is so funny. I'm dead. This game is too good. Once we found them all, the way to the truth will be revealed. But will it?
boxes. I don't know which one goes together first. The killer placed the body into the push cart. Taken from the dressing room, the fan's red sun is filled in for some reason. Boxes of samurai dogs were sitting in the push cart. Samurai dogs. I don't know which one's first though. I would assume maybe these two go together first? Oh, thank God. The killer used the pushcart to transport the body, which means that they had to remove the samurai dogs from within first. Therefore, the samurai dogs that were piled up in the dressing room floor were most likely taken out of the pushcart by the killer. The dogs taken from the dressing room, filled in. The dogs were put into the dressing room floor by the killer to make room for the body. That which should not exist, this box of samurai dogs with the Hinamaru on it. If this red sun was filled in when the killer was busy removing samurai dogs from the pushcart, then it's proof that the murder took place in the dressing room. As long as this red substance turns out to be what I believe it to be. Wendy Oldbag. Oh my God. I thank you. Oh. What you have given to me is truly something very special. Edgy-poo! Mr. Edgeworth, are you sure you're feeling okay, sir? Mr. Alba, as I suspected, you killed Mr. Cochin in the dressing room. How many times must I listen to you repeat yourself? Haven't you figured it out yet? Your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. Not in front of Lang. The only way I'm going to continue to cooperate is with some definitive evidence. That arrogance, that self-confidence. You believe that you've erased every piece of evidence that could incriminate you. However, there remains one piece here. One piece? And it is what will put you away for good. Huh, you're bluffing. Oh, hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Sounds like you finally found them. Finally found the fangs we need to go after this guy's jugular. So tell us, what about that box of samurai dogs is gonna put this old man away? The trace evidence that will bring him down? Why, it's here, of course. This box of samurai dogs with the Hinamaru fan on it. This should never have existed. So I want you all to take a good look at this red spot. It's a single drop of blood. Huh? What? Blood, you say? Agent Lang, I'd like this blood analyzed post-haste. I gotta admit, I'm a bit surprised. I can't believe we found blood in a place like this. Hey you, get this down to the lab pronto. Well, why was there blood on that box to begin with? If we think about the flow of the crime, I think the reason will become obvious. Mary, you said that you transported the samurai dogs with a pushcart, correct? Oh, yeah. You have a great memory, Edgy. Who outlined the blood with the black Sharpie? No, you don't understand. The blood perfectly landed in the circle that wasn't filled in. The blood... pinpoint accuracy. Perfect pinpoint accuracy blood flew right in to the unfilled circle. That pushcart was a bit too big for my son. You know what I mean?
So to make sure everyone could see him, I had to pile some stuff in. I figured the samurai dogs were there, so I'd use them to fill up the cart. But Larry says it's true. The one where the box is doing on the floor. I see. The killer took them out in order to place the body in the pushcart. Exactly. And that is what I believe the victim's blood found its way onto the box. But when my men investigated that room, not a single box of samurai dogs was in there. Because embassy staff members have already confiscated them. Yes. No doubt to hide the evidence of the murder. It's a good thing Miss Oldbag managed to steal that one box before they got to them, huh? Looks like Miss Oldbag has managed to put this giant... looks like Miss Oldbag has also managed to put this great thief to shame. What a scandalous way of putting that. I didn't steal. I received it for myself. Kirkus Alba. I'd say this was one fatal oversight on your part. Sorry to rain on your little love fest, however. How? How can he be so self-confident in a no-win situation for him like this? Even if that blood turns out to be Mr. Cochin's, then what? So, Mr. Edgeworth, sounds like he's not ready to call it quits yet, huh? Sole piece of evidence that was left at the scene of the crime. That alone has shed light on a new fact. At the very least, we now have proof that the murder occurred in the dressing room. And? You say that like it means something. Huh? Excuse me, sirs. Report. What were the results of the analysis? Sir, the analysis came back and confirmed that the red substance is blood. I knew it. With this, Kirkus Alba. Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might humor my question. Your question? The one from Havor, or have you forgotten? Even if that is Mr. Cochin's blood, what difference would it make?
Not so fast!
Like we already told you, it proves that the crime scene was that dressing room.
Objection!
Yeah, but it doesn't prove that he's... Exactly. It could have been anybody who was in there at any point, technically. That's... He has a very good point. The blood on that box doesn't prove that Mr. Alba is the killer. Then, this evidence, it's meaningless. It can't be. We were so close, sir. I want to smack that smug look off his face. Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. We finally found a solid piece of evidence. There must be something I can expose with it. Ugh. I can't think of a single thing. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my way. Who was that? It's too late. I won't allow anyone to stop me now. Forensics guys would be like, oh, sir, actually, it was your blood. It wasn't me, pal. And it wasn't me this time either. It wasn't me either. It was me! Why did you... because I haven't finished reporting everything to you yet, sir? There's more? What? Hurry up and spit it out. Yes, sir. That blood I mentioned. It's not of the same blood as the victim's blood. What? No. Huh? What? What? Yo, forensics guy looks like Kagami. It's killing me every time the forensics characters show up in this game. What do you mean it's not the same type? You mean it's not the victim's blood? If it isn't his, then who the hell's is it? I don't know, sir. All I know is that it's not the same blood type as the victim's. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? I have no idea what's what anymore. Neither do I. Yeah, my, what an amusing turn of events. That blood drop proved to be something to be true. That blood drop proved something to be true, all right. Namely, my words. And which one of your words would that be? The ones where I said that your words are meaningless, worthless, and powerless. That blood has nothing to do with the murder investigation whatsoever. Need I remind you that the blood got onto that box long before it entered my embassy? What sort of nonsense? Yeah, it's blood, pal. There's no way it's not related to the murder. So you would like to believe. What if someone preparing the samurai dogs had a small nosebleed? What then? I guess that's possible. Damn it. Have we been wasting our time on a red herring? The blood doesn't belong to anyone connected to the case. That should be the clue enough. Kirkus Alba, you bastard! Silence. Don't you ever address me with such filthy words again. I've wasted enough time here with you, and you have your answers. Now let me through. Alba, it doesn't matter where you run off to. You'll never escape. Someday, I'll have the satisfaction of sinking my fangs into you. You'll see. Ow! And all of Interpol will be behind me, working to see to it that that day comes. Do you know what your words sound like to me? They sound like the whining of a pathetic loser of a mutt. Ow! Is this really the extent of all that we can do? Is the blood really from someone completely unrelated to the case? Or is there another possibility? Someone else other than the victim? Just when I thought I had him backed into a corner, it is I who has been backed into one. In a situation like this. Sorry, Lang. It's over. Sorry, Lang. It's over. Yep. One mention is enough for me. Did you know that Miles Edgeworth canonically misses Phoenix Wright? Like literally all the time? Like all the time? Like all the time? Like all the time? You know? What would he, who can turn any desperate situation around, do? Turn it around. That's it. I must turn my way of thinking around. It's not whose blood is this. It's whose blood could get onto the box like this. And if I think about it that way... If the blood got put onto the box when the body was being placed into the pushcart, then the owner of said blood must have been in the dressing room at the time. There's only one person that could be. Well, I must praise you for trying so hard. It's because of you kids that I was removed from center stage. And will be forced to live out the rest of my life in the shadows, unfortunately. But it's not a total loss, as the underworld will allow me more freedom than you'll ever know. Freedom, like what the raven feels as it flies through the dark night sky. You can't lay a finger on me, not now or ever. The arm of the law is powerless before me. Powerless, is it? I wouldn't be so sure about that if I were you. What do you mean? Allow me to describe you in one word. Pitiful. Pitiful? How so? Kirkus Alba, your wings were clipped long ago. And for someone who's trying to fly away on them without noticing that fact. Pitiful is the perfect word to describe you. Huh. Mere words. What do you mean his wings were clipped, Mr. Edgeworth? Just what you think it means, Kay. We'd already caught him in our trap a while back. With an incredibly powerful, definitive piece of evidence. Hey, Earth to Mr. Prosecutor. Care to speak in English? What are you talking about? What piece of evidence? The piece I speak of is, of course, this drop of blood. But we know that it's not of the victim. I don't see how it remains relevant to the case at all. Miss One Karma, I believe that is exactly why it's very important to the case. And the part that is the most important is the fact that it's not the victim's blood. You're looking a little pale. Good. Then I believe you are already aware of what I mean. Then, you know who the blood belongs to? Of course I do. This piece of evidence is the irrefutable proof that will stop the killer in his tracks. The blood that soiled this box of samurai dogs belongs to this person.
Take that!
The blood of the red sun on this box belongs to you, Kirkus Alba.
What?
Why is his blood on the box of the samurai dogs? He's not even a victim. The blood fell onto the box when Mr. Kochin's body was being loaded into the pushcart. At the time, the only two people in the dressing room were the victim and his killer. So that's what you mean. If the blood doesn't belong to the victim, then there's only one other person it could belong to. Yes, and that person is the murderer himself. That's the only logical conclusion. But Mr. Kochin was the one who stabbed Sir. Why would Mr. Alba have been the one who was bleeding? What if during the murder, Mr. Kochin had fought back? You mean, if before Mr. Alba could kill him, Mr. Kochin managed to wound Mr. Alba? Yes, and I believe we have a piece of evidence that proves that he was bleeding then.
What? Oh!
What? Oh, he lied. What the hell?
What the fuck? God damn it. He's a liar, liar, pants on fire.
What is the piece of evidence that shows that Mr. Alba was probably bleeding at the time?
You can do that? In my Ace Attorney?
Take that!
Mr. Alba, you bear on your body a great wound. That was from when Damas II attacked me with a pair of scissors. Yeah, and that happened way after he was in the dressing room. But is that really what happened? You can manufacture a weapon by smearing blood on it, so I can't just accept that as fact. Shall we try to test Mr. Alba and see if the shape of your wound matches the scissors?
Objection!
You really are something else, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't let a single thing slip by you, no matter how insignificant the possibility. You're one to talk, Mr. Alba. You've managed to give the law a slip for 10 years as the smuggling ring's leader. No matter the danger, you can hide every last ounce of fear and anxiety from everyone. You truly are one of a kind criminal.
Objection!
I am the master of my fear. However, to think a person such as you commit such a large thing. You believe I've overlooked something. You said that my wound was caused by Mr. Kochin. And that it was caused here in one of these theater dressing rooms, right? Yes, that's correct. I'd like to point out that it's simply not possible. My wound is a stab wound, one that can only come from a blade. I wonder where you propose that such a weapon came from. Ah! This theater was packed with security guards. It would have been impossible for anyone to come into this area with a weapon of any sort. Just as Mr. Alba was able to bring in the Alabastrian knife in a bouquet, there must have been some other way to sneak in a weapon of some sort. But as long as you can't prove what that other way is, all your talk about Mr. Kochin stabbing me is pure nonsense. So if that other way does exist, you better hurry and tell me now.
Oh my god! It all comes back with pleasure.
Wait, what? This piece of evidence shows us how Mr. Kochin brought a weapon into the theater.
OMG.
History repeats itself once more.
Take that!
Among law enforcement, this piece is known as the Yatagarasu's key. That key. That's the key that my father stole from here 7 years ago. And it's very unique, in that it's both a key and a knife. Meaning that under the guise of the key, it could have been easily brought into the theater. Oh! You couldn't dispose of the knife that stabbed you. Therefore, you wiped off the blood and placed it back into Mr. Kochin's pocket. After all, the key itself opens the safe in his office.
Alright guys, bring out the Lumo.
And inside that safe, there was a document about Kadopian paper signed by Mr. Kochin. In order to make it look like Mr. Kochin died as the leader of the smuggling ring. And to make it so that the police were the ones who opened that office safe. All that hard work to save yourself only served to destroy you in the end. Shall we try matching this knife's blade with your wound, Mr. Kirkus Alba?
Damn. Damn! And that is what some may call the coup de grace. Impossible. You can't take me down. Swine. All of you. Especially Manny Kochin. This is all because of that man's betrayal. He sought to steal control of the smuggling ring from me by removing me as ambassador. Which is why he deserved to die while bearing the guilt of all of my crimes for me. That's why I sent out the Yatagarasu's card. And how the incident was born. Manny was supposed to be the smuggling ring's leader who was killed by the Yatagarasu. But I had yet another reason, yet another story that was supposed to play out. Manny's death was supposed to bring everything to a close. And I would have gone away for it too, if it wasn't for you meddling prosecutors. You know, we kind of are like Scooby-Doo right now. We even have Larry as a dog.
Mr. Alba, I'm afraid there's one more question I forgot to ask.
Oh, man. Scooby Butts. And your mangy samurai too.
This country's, or Alabast, which country's court would you like to face first?
What the fuck? Dude, Edgeworth is a fucking badass. Either way, it's game over for you. Edgeworth!
Phew, this is it, the big day. It's Mr. Alba's trial today. And next week he's scheduled to stand trial in his own country of Alabast. Francisca is heading that one. I suspect she'll be serving a full course of whiplashes at it. Having to face Miss Von Karma in court right after facing you, sir? Ugh, I don't even want to think of what that would be like. I caught a glimpse of Mr. Alba as he was being escorted to the courthouse. And boy, he looked about as glum as I do the day before I get my monthly paycheck. You know, I've been thinking. That flight attendant, even Mr. Portsman were all Mr. Alba's secret agents. Correct. That smuggling ring was a common thread between all of the incidents. Chamomile was to provide support during smuggling ops, using her job as an attendant. And Mr. Portsman was to manipulate trials related to the ring and end in their favor. Ugh. Yugo Airlines. Oh, Go You Airlines. And even the prosecutor's office. No one was safe from the smuggling ring, huh, sir? I suspect there are even more members of this ring spread through the world. Yeah, it sounds like such a big op that I can't even begin to imagine what it's like. What is it, detective? Nothing. It's just, well, come to think of it. Mr. Ernest Amano's trial is also scheduled for later today, sir. I'm aware of that. Mr. Amano has been working with the smuggling ring now for over 10 years. He used the Amano Group's various connections worldwide to assist the ring, but all that has come to an end. As his conglomerate is now undergoing harsh scrutiny, I owe Mr. Amano a debt of gratitude, but he must pay his debt to society. Well, with the arrest of both Mr. Alba and Mr. Amano, I guess that about wraps up the KG8 incident as well, huh? I suppose so. The real killer in the KG8 incident 10 years ago was Manny Cochin. 7 years ago, the killer of the second KG8 incident was Mackerel. Those two facts are unshakable truth. However, seems that a lot of effort was put into hiding these and other truths from us, and I will expose it all at the trials today. You're solving cases left and right today, aren't you? CCU and Dead Man. Perhaps now, these two brave souls who tried to make the truth known can rest in peace. By the way, I received some gifts from Ambassador Paleno. Shrimp, crab, beef. I don't need any of these, so I'm giving them to you. What? Seriously, sir? Wait, actually, I don't think I want them anymore. The way you're holding them... Don't tell me they're just coupons, sir. Detective Gumshoe, have you not read the paper recently? Ever since the two countries became Cadopia again, the economy has changed. Really? And it seems that Ambassador Paleno has reaped a few benefits of his own from it. He's been announced as the official ambassador of the newly unified Cadopia. But what a pity. Even though every item he sent is a treasure, you don't seem all that interested. Well, if you don't want them, I can give them to my lovely assistant Kay. Wait, that's not what I said. So, Mr. Edward, please, let me have them, sir. Actually, come to think of it, where is Kay? How come she's still not here? Hey! You gotta be more alert than that. Eek! I can't believe you didn't notice. I was even mimicking Mr. Edward's voice for a bit. I totally didn't notice you, or realize that the voice was you. Lancy says, ferocious love blooms with each new spring. Agent Lan, pleasant surprise to see you here. It's been a long time since I set foot in the courthouse, but I wasn't going to miss it. Watching the guy who screwed up my country finally get what's coming to him? Well, that is something else.
What is blooming in spring? And what is this line? I wanted to see you in action in court? Is that so, Agent Lang? We flushed out all the counterfeit bills. Zhangfa is finally at peace again. Oh my god, he wants him so bad. Too bad Edgeworth doesn't understand. And also, he's thinking about another man. It's all thanks to you, so I just want to say thanks. Wow, I never thought I'd see the day old Wolfie says thanks to Mr. Edgeworth. I should be the one thanking you, Agent Lang. If you hadn't negated Mr. Alba's extraterritorial rights, I would not have been able to bring him to trial. I believe the victory belongs to the both of us in this case. A shared victory, huh? Look, don't get me wrong. I'll still never forgive you, prosecutors. And I have zero interest in the truthing that you talk about in court. I've always done things in my own way, and that's not about to change. You got that? I see. Well, I believe you should follow your own creed when you do your job. Yeah. And if there's ever someone your precious truth can't catch, feel free to sit around and cry about it all you want. But as for me, I'm gonna get that person no matter what. Alright. It's about time for the trial to start. I will see you later. This is a lot. Whoa. These two have given me more than Edgeworth and Phoenix in 3 games. He's so direct. He's so direct. He just be saying shit. These two took 3 games to only, like, say, like, one thing. This guy, he wants his prey. I'll be watching your performance in the gallery. I'm looking forward to this. I prepared a whole ton. Ticker tape for today's victory, sir. I'll throw some around when Mr. Edgeworth wins. Hope you got enough, because I'm going to go call my men up as well. A modest amount of tape goes a long way. The legend of the great thief Yatagarasu. It's the story of those who choose to dedicate their lives in the pursuit of the truth. Prosecutors are those who seek a guilty verdict for the defendants they meet. And to that end, you have no choice but to win by any means necessary. The creed was forced me since I was very young. However, I no longer think that is all we prosecutors are. And that is because... even though I've only been away from the courtroom for a short time, I feel as though it's been a lifetime since I've set foot in one. And today, more than any other day, I feel the fight within me rising. Yay! I'm done. We did it, everybody. We've done it. You did it. I done it. I feel crazy. The sequel is even better. I'm so excited. And that is all. I hope your tummy feels better. I hope so too. Is the sequel ever localized? Yeah. They're in a... it's like a two-pack on Steam. Or, yeah, the next game is in the same... it's in the same thing. Congrats on beating this. Thank you. A duology. Thank you. That is it. That is what it is called. A duology. Congrats on finishing AI. Thank you! Oh my god, it was like my big goal to finish this game and to finish Trails before NIJIFest, so I'm very happy that we were able to finish this, and then we will play the second. That was really long. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting this last case to be this long. I wasn't expecting this last case to be so long, but honestly, I think it was the best one out of the 5. It was so good. Last case is really long. Yeah, it is really long. He really was milking every last second. He really was milking every last second that he could. That he could stay out of trouble. I forgot how long that case actually was. Yeah. It makes you feel the... I honestly thought, like, I think like an hour and a half into the stream when he's like, when we first were talking to him and exposed him, I thought that I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit, like this is it. Frick. Oh, you're right. The chat is frozen. Like an hour in, I was like, this stream's only gonna be like an hour long. We've already exposed him. And then it kept going. And then it kept going. And then it kept going. And I'm shocked that it's 12:30 now. I really thought that the stream was gonna end at like 9 p.m. and I was like, what am I gonna do now? But yeah. No. Yeah, no. Ah. You know it's not over. Okay, well, I was actually surprised that... Well, there were so many parts where I thought it was gonna end. And then a different... I honestly thought at one point Phoenix was gonna show up and be like, hey guys, what's up? Because so many characters were just showing up and they were all just kept going. And I was like, no way. Is Phoenix just gonna show up at this point? Nope. Hey guys, it's me, Feeny. Everyone gotta hold it. I know. But it was fun though. I liked it. I liked this game a lot. The last case was really, really, really good. Even though it was really, really, really long, it was really, really, really good. Lotta showed up in spirit. She was there in the background. I'm excited to play 2. Everyone says that 2 is like really, really good. I thought this was pretty good though. I'm still not used to like moving. I guess I'm used to it now, but when you like walk around, it's still like kind of weird for me to walk around as the character, I guess. That makes sense. I'm so used to the first person POV of just like shifting my camera around. I wasn't expecting to walk around. I'm playing 2 right now. It gets pretty wild. Oh shit. I low-key at the end thought that maybe the case wasn't gonna like wrap up and that it was just gonna be open-ended and that was going to be like a segue into the second game, but nope. That's good though, because we deserved a satisfying end. I was worried that it was like just gonna end, but it didn't. I had so much fun. Beanie lives rent-free in Edgy Poo's head, dude. Yeah. Phoenix, I'm sorry. Phoenix, I'm sorry. That's all I can say. Phoenix, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for ever doubting you. I'm sorry for ever straying a separate path. Doppio was right in the end. Honestly, there was so much. This whole game was just Lang talking and me being like, wow, this is amazing. And then Edgeworth thinks about Phoenix once and I just forgot who Agent Lang was. He just flew out my brain. That's just I can't. Sorry, Lang. You are very awesome though, Agent Lang. Is he in the second game? I guess I shouldn't ask. But like, will he come back? Please tell me he's not a one-time character. I don't know. Should I ask? Okay, I won't tell you. Okay, don't tell me. Play it and find out. Okay. I will! Ah! Ah! I'm so... Dang. I had so much fun. I really love playing Ace Attorney games. I'm really glad that I never played them until now. You ready for the Star Fox Direct? Girl. I can't. I didn't watch it, but now that they're gonna release a Switch version, I can play it. Yes! It's just for Star Fox 64 again? Okay, well guess who hasn't played Star Fox 64? Me! But guess who can finally try it? Me! I can finally try playing it when the Switch version comes out. Yes. It was made for you. I've wanted to play it, so everyone mad they don't look hot? They don't? What? I haven't looked, so I don't know. Everyone's chop. Really? No. They look away. Well, I'll still play it. I'm interested. I do want to play it when it comes out. I saw that you could become them though. That's kind of crazy, I think. They went with a more realistic look? Oh, I haven't checked it out at all. Oh my god. The pin message being at the bottom is actually so annoying because I keep thinking that Doppio is typing something, but it's just my pin message of him saying, "Did you know that Miles Edgeworth canonically misses Phoenix Wright like literally every day?" I keep seeing it constantly. Like I'm trying to read the chat, but then I just keep seeing Doppio's words. Did you know that Miles Edgeworth canonically misses Phoenix Wright? Like literally all the time? Like all the time? Like all the time? Like all the time? You know? As it should be. True. True. Oh shit, okay. Sorry, it's work time. My Mane-chan sent me like 3 messages. Mine is back on top on PC? What? Oh, I wish that it was at the top. Crying. I wish. I wish with all my heart to move the pin message back to the top. Why did that work? Hello, Meow Meow. Guess what? I finished the game. Drink, 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 drink. Not Dragon Tales? Why not? Dragon Tales, Dragon Tales. Come on, Dragon Tales. Come along, take my hand. Let's all go to Dragon Land. Something like that. I don't remember. What a beautiful show. Dragon Tales to be real so bad as a kid. I don't even remember the characters. I think there was the silly one. That's such a bad description. I just remember that there's one. There was like the ones that had two heads. The silly and the not silly. Hello, Meow. Oh, you look so sleepy. Baby's first isekai. The big blue one and the little pink one. I'm gonna look it up. Come along, take my hand. Dragon Tales. Oh yeah, the purple and green and the big blue one. Oh, and the pink one. You're right. There's only this many? I thought there was more. That was it? I thought there was way more characters. Wow. I don't remember any of this at all. Oh, there's like other characters, side characters. That's so crazy. Dragon Tales. What was your favorite show? What was your favorite kid show back? I was just about to ask that too. Dragon Ball Z. Okay. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Pokemon. Arthur. SpongeBob. Magic School Bus or Arthur. Gintama. Okay. SpongeBob. Everyone likes SpongeBob. Who is your SpongeBob Oshi? Mine's Plankton. Squidward. The Bob himself. The Bob! Squidward and my leg guy. Patrick, the master of rage baiting. I didn't have an Oshi. Really? Barnacle boy. That was one thing about me, is I always had an Oshi. I always had a favorite character and everything, and I always loved like having so much stuff of my favorite character. Like I had so much Plankton stuff.
Because Plankton was my favorite character in SpongeBob. Things really never change. I was born to Oshikatsu. Bubble Buddy. Cute. I was scared of Doodle Bob though. That thing scared the shit out of me. Plankton going, yes, yes, Daddy, no, Daddy, yes. Irene, thank you for the gift of membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Zeddy, no. I love Plankton though. I just like that he was just like a small little pathetic thing. And then when he would get stepped on, he turned into like goo. I love that shit. You only need one popcorn. That's so cute. But he had a wife. Yeah, he did. Karen. I did like SpongeBob, I guess. I did watch a good amount of it. I think I watched more Disney shows though. I definitely liked watching like Kim Possible or like My Life as a Teenage Robot. I don't think that was Disney though. That was Nickelodeon probably. Or Cartoon Which one was it? Nickelodeon. Just like Avatar, The Last Airbender. Right? Danny Phantom? I've never watched Danny Phantom before. I don't know anything about Danny Phantom. Ed, Ed and Eddie. I haven't watched that show before either. I don't know if they showed it in Canada. There was like a time where like Canada had Cartoon Network, but then they got rid of it. So I don't know if Ed, Ed and Eddie was shown outside of Cartoon Network because Canada didn't have Cartoon Network anymore at one point. So shows that were like Cartoon Network cartoons, they didn't show it here, I think. So that show I didn't get to watch. Jackie Chan Adventures. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Have I watched Courage? No, I haven't. I think that's also a Cartoon Network show. What does Canada have? 16? Canada has a lot of show. 16? Total Drama? Never heard of it. What? You never heard of 16? Oh yeah, Totally Spies. Recess. Recess isn't Canadian, right? I don't think so. They had Bakugan. What are you gonna do when the odds are stacked against you? Back against the wall. Gotta give it your This is the final test. The power's in your hands, two worlds collide on the inside. Yes. My brother was very into Bakugan, so I know it.
I never really watched the show, but my brother really liked it, so I know of it. Is 16 the channel name? No, it's the name of the TV show. Did you have the toys? Of course! Thank God I'm on my own for the first time. I'm 16. Love is sweet when you're growing up so fast. You gotta make the good times last. Reboot? Oh yeah, I used to watch Reboot too. There's a lot of Canadian shows. Ever seen Ben 10? No. My brother really liked it though, but I've never watched it. I watched a couple of years ago though, I did watch like a YouTube video that explained the plot, but there's a lot that goes on in that show. I watched like a long explanation about what the hell happens in that show, and there's a lot. George Washington is even there.
Hello, Meow. Oh, hello. You lonely?
He's like pushing my hand. He wants to be pet so bad.
Oh, where are you going?
He's snuggling my hand. So cute. Oh, bye. The original's really good. Magic School Bus is Canadian too? There's a lot. Someone said Martin Mystery? Oh my god, I loved that show. That was a good show. And then they had a crossover episode with Totally Spies, no? I'm pretty sure it was Martin Mysteries and Totally Spies. I think. Right? Yeah. Are they not from the same studio? Probably. The art style looks really similar. Have I seen regular show? No, I haven't. I just know it's about Mordecai and Rigby. And can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. Can we pretend that airplanes in the night sky are like shooting stars? I could really use a wish right now. Wish right now. Wish right now. That's all I know about the regular show. And that there's a guy that's a gumball machine. And a ghost. High Five Ghost, maybe that was his name. I think we talked about the show a few years ago too. And I learned a bit about the show then. High Five Ghost and the gumball guy, I think. And the zombie looking guy. Oh, yeah. The guy that has like a crop top on, right? Well, it looks like a crop top. With the black pants. You know who knows about regular show? My mom. Your mom like regular show? What? What's wrong? What's wrong? Keeps looking at me and looking away. So cute. It's a joke that Muscle Man says all the time. Oh, I was gonna say, is your mom like a regular show fan? Like how my mom is a Naruto fan? It's like, wow. Nope. Sorry. Do I know my mom's Naruto Oshi? Yeah, of course. Okay, here's her top 3 characters. My mom's first favorite character is Shikamaru. Second, her favorite is Kakashi. And then third, her favorite is Jiraiya. That's my mom's top 3 Naruto characters. Based. Okay, guys. What about me? Number 1. Everyone's already typing ... I don't know. Well, I couldn't tell you who my favorite Naruto. Well, honestly, my favorite Naruto character though is Hinata. So, what do you think? Boo! What? She's my favorite. She's always been my favorite. She works so hard. She's not top 5. I think I'd have to read. When I finish reading the manga, I will give you my top characters. Okay, guys, but we know that I have good taste, okay? My One Piece top 3. Everybody knows my One Piece top 3 characters, and everyone's always like, ah, she has such good taste. I can't make fun of her anymore. God damn it. Crocodile is not my favorite character, okay? I think you have good taste in women, not in men. Oof. My life. Persona 5 top 3. Number 1, Takamaki-an. But my favorite One Piece characters are Vivi, Robin, and Law. Like, is that not... I don't think Law is a bad choice, though. No? Law is a good man. Law is a good choice. All great picks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wonder who my top 5 favorite One Piece characters would be. That's a really difficult question. These 3 have always been my favorites, but... You know, I think it would be Nami, Usopp. In that order. Yeah, probably. Top 5 Demon Slayer? Fuck, I don't even think I have that many characters that I could... I don't even know if I could name 5 characters in Demon Slayer anymore. Well, my Demon Slayer Oshi is Murata, so... Murata's my favorite Demon Slayer character, so... Half the people who watch Demon Slayer are like, who? What else do I remember liking in Demon Slayer? Well, I mean, I do like
Mitsuri? Yeah. Was that her name? I liked Iguro and Mitsuri a lot too, though. They're very cute. Top Promised Neverland characters. Fuck, I don't remember their names anymore. It's been like 10 years since I read the manga. No, whenever it ended, which was what? 2019? 2018? It's been so long. Number 1, Lewis. I joke. Kinda. Well. Are you joking though? Well, he's not number 1. But he's pretty high up there. You know, I don't even know who my favorite character in The Promised Neverland. Maybe Norman. But I like that other character a lot. Oh, shoot, I don't know her name. Promised Neverland characters. Manga. I really like that one character. Oh, shoot. I don't remember her name. Hold on. Give me a moment. Oh my god. Yes, I remember. Oh, I'm looking at all the pictures. Oh my god. Jillian and Nigel. I like them so bad. I really liked those two. Every week was hell. Reading this manga. Because you never know. One day, your favorite character might not be there anymore. Just out of nowhere. I remember I really liked these two though. Oh, I like Musica a lot too. Yes. That's what I was thinking about. Musica was also very high up there for me. Oh god, Lewis was too... God damn! Oh my god. Every time he showed up on the screen, I remember being like, okay, every week, new chapter if he was there. Guys, everybody read Goldie Pond. It's good. He was too sexy. That's why they couldn't animate Goldie Pond, you know? I get it. I get it. He was just too sexy. Such an amazing story arc. I know. Maybe I'll reread Promised Neverland. It was so good. It's so good, guys. Read it. The manga's so good. The ending was good too. Oh, Goldie Pond is like one of the best arcs in any manga I've ever read ever. It was just so good. The whole thing was really good, to be honest. From start to end, the manga is pretty good. I enjoyed it weekly. I named my Animal Crossing island Baldy Pond in honor? Oh my god. No. Oh, back when I used to read manga weekly. Oh, what happened to me? Me when I'm 50 chapters behind in One Piece.
Her. Me. Ah. Start reading on your break? Yeah, well, I gotta read One Piece. And Soul Eater. So many things to read, but so much work to do too. Ah! Some you can handle it, so cool, it'd be scandalous. Have I read or watched Witch at Atelier yet? No, I'm waiting. I think I'm probably gonna watch it when it's done. But I gotta watch Free Run first. I haven't watched Free Run Season 2 yet because I was waiting for it to end. So I'll probably watch Free Run first. And then I'll watch Witch at Atelier when it's done, probably. Oh yeah, Akane Banashi. Maybe when it's done, we can do a watch along of that. I gotta read that manga too. Have I watched Campfire Cooking? No, I don't think so. I don't really watch Slice of Life. Wait, Free Run's only 10 episodes? Wait, season 2 is only 10 episodes? I thought it was 2 core. Like last time. Really? Oh. It was only 10? I had no idea. I just assumed that it was 2 core. Like before. What? It's shorter, so it cuts out before the next big arc. I see. I just assumed it was 2 core again, but... Oh. Are they making a movie? Have they announced anything yet? I feel like movie adaptations are getting really popular for like in the middle of anime series now. Next arc is really long. Oh, okay. Have I seen Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3? I haven't even watched Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2. I'm waiting for Kagurabachi? That's like 1 year. You still have a year before Kagurabachi comes out. It looks so good though from the trailer. My bestie was freaking it. I gotta read Kagurabachi too. So many things I have to read. So many things. So many things. So many anime to watch. There's a good yaoi ship in Kagurabachi. I know. My bestie is obsessed with Kagurabachi. She tells me about it. I should read it. Man. You know what other manga I want to read? Fuck, I forgot what it's called. Well, I guess I'm not reading it. No, I will. I really want to read it. What is it called? Shit, I can't remember. The official merch has them as maids. There's acrylic stands of them as maids. It's kind of like Kagurabachi too. I remember the first chapter was like Kagurabachi. Oh, I found it. Togen Anki. Mmm. I remembered. I want to read that too. Yeah, they have like really cute merch of the cast as like maids, and that makes me want to read it. I think it has an anime too. Never heard of it. It's pretty. I think it's really popular in Japan. I think. Yeah, the acrylic stands are really cute. I think it's getting a season 2. Oh, really? Shit. Maybe I should watch the anime. It kind of reminded me of Kagurabachi when I read the beginning of the manga. It's like a guy who's... Sorry, this is spoilers, sorry, for chapter 1 of Togen Anki and for Kagurabachi. But it's like guy who... Is Kagurabachi like that in chapter 1? When it's like... It's like kid who is like, God, you're so stupid, Dad. I hate you. And then random guy shows up and is like, I have come to kill you. And the dads are fighting back against this guy, and then the kids are like, oh, Dad, no! And then they show up and then they fight. And they awaken to some power. And then the dad is dying and they're like, you are my son. I think that's how Kagurabachi starts. I think that's the first chapter in Kagurabachi too, if I remember correctly. I'm like, you can't die, Dad. We have to make up. Sorry. Sounds like Blue Exorcist. I don't think it's like that. Oh. Well, that's how Togenanki starts, I think. I don't remember. Have I seen Gachiakuta? No, I haven't. It did start like that? In Kagurabachi? I haven't watched Gachiakuta either. Wait, is that the garbage one? Yeah. What is it? I don't even know what it's about. I like the art style though. It's so good. Recycling. I see. I haven't watched anime in a while. The only time I watch anime now is in members watch along, and then when I watched the My Hero OVA with my friend the other day. I can't help it. I can't stop watching YouTube videos. I sit down, I'm like, I should watch a show. Opens YouTube. It's always like, oh, here I got my beautiful food. What should I watch? Turns on my TV. Opens up YouTube app. Sees if somebody is streaming. Ah, there's a stream. Well, I gotta watch that. Puts on whoever is streaming at the time stream while eating my food. And then I just sit there and I keep watching the stream, and then the next thing I know, it's been like 2 hours and I'm like, fuck. Literally me. Yep. We're all the same. We're all the same. That plus video essays. Who usually streams when you eat? When I'm eating my lunch, Arusu Senpai. I watch her streams like every day almost. She's been playing so much League, so... And she streams like 10 hours. And she starts at like noon EST. And she's still usually streaming when I start streaming. Like the whole entire day, I watch Arusu Senpai. Basically. She plays League for like 10 hours a day. So she starts stream at like 11 a.m.-ish Eastern time. And then she'll play League for like 10 hours. So I just have her on the whole day. And I just watch her play League. She's playing so much lately, so... But it's like actually so admirable because she plays like every lane. It's actually crazy. She plays like every lane and different champs too. She's trying out so many different lanes and so many different champs. And I'm like, oh my god. Like, I remember when I started playing League, I only played one champ, one lane for like literally 30 levels. So I watch her play and she plays so many different champs. She does so many rotating champs and so many rotating lanes. I'm like, oh my god. It's fun watching her learn how to play the game. And it makes me happy because she likes... Recently she hasn't been playing Lilia jungle, but like it makes me happy because I like watching her play Lilia. Because I like to play Lilia. So when she plays Lilia, it makes me happy. Is this how people feel when I play their favorite champs on stream? And then I watch her play and then it motivates me to want to learn champs. Like, I feel like I watch... Like, I want more... When I watch her play, it makes me want to play... Like, Nasus. She plays a lot of Nasus recently. So it makes me want to try playing Nasus too. And she plays Mundo a lot too, so I was pretty... I wanted to learn how to play Mundo as well. I picked up Smolder because of you? Oh god. I'm like the worst person to watch to want to play Smolder because of, but I'm hope that you have fun playing Smolder. Smolder's so fun. Yeah. When Oomph plays Tryndamere, well, I'm not Oomph. I could try though. I do want to learn how to play top lane more. I tuned in before bed and this girl's talking about League of Legends. Listen, I'm talking about my Oshi, okay? First of all, I'm talking about Arusu-san, and she has been streaming a lot of League lately, so I'm talking about League, you know? You can't blame a girl for talking about her Oshis. Your other Oshi is streaming League right now? You're fucking joking me. YouTube app UQ Wilson. Wait, are you serious? Why? Alone? Solo queue? Solo queue on stream? I can't hear his stream. You have to let me know what he says, because I wrote TFTI. Yo, did he delete my message? Oh no, he didn't. I just want to ward a little bit, brother. You know what? He's locked in. And you know what? Good on him. I feel like one of the crazy... Oh, I start talking about League now. Alright. I feel like one of the craziest things to me is that when I play ranked,
I notice that like sometimes a lot of people who play support just don't ward, even though their literal lane quest is to obtain a slot just for ward specifically. But I feel like a lot of people in like low rank don't ward, and it's actually so crazy to me. I feel like I ward more than anyone else. It's because of your current rank placements. I feel like everybody should ward even in iron. I feel like even in iron, the first thing that you should be doing is putting down a ward, especially because you have an item that gives you 4 of them as a support. Why do you think they're in iron? But still. Still. 5 stack? Yo, who's playing? Reply guy Wilson RP. Now I'm just reading his chat. Some people think support means you just don't have to farm. That's crazy. Silent iron. Silver is talking. That's right. That's me. Silver 4, everybody. Silver 4 is 0 LP because I lost 2 games and I'm too scared to keep playing ranked. You just told everyone to unsub? From me? See you guys. It was nice knowing you. From himself. Oh. No, guys, don't. Don't unsubscribe from UQ Wilson. Don't. Everyone ever should be subscribed. I can't believe it's 1 a.m. I can't believe we finished the game. I'm so happy. Tomorrow will be my last stream before break, probably. Sorry, everybody. I have so much shoot. I have so much stuff that I gotta do. So tomorrow will be my last stream for a little bit, but I will try to stream as sporadically as I can. And then I'll be back in June. NIJISANJI. It's your birthday today? Oh my god! Kitsune no Mimi-san! Hope you will wish me a happy birthday. Of course I will! Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Kitsune no Mimi-san. Happy birthday to you! Happy birthday! Oh my goodness. I hope you have a great birthday today. Arigato! Thank you! I hope you have an amazing birthday. Omedetou! Omedetou gozaimasu. Have a great birthday. Pine Tree, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Have a good break, Weewa. I'm on a work trip for the whole day tomorrow, so I'll miss your last stream, but I'll catch you when you're back. Thank you, Pine Tree. Good luck with your work trip tomorrow. Thank you. Tomorrow I'm gonna play Tomodachi Life because I haven't played it in a while. And I haven't even opened it since last streaming it, so I will play Tomodachi Life tomorrow. Hiya. Yeah, I'll be gone for a bit, but I mean, I'll try to stream from time to time. Hopefully, I can. For the next like 2 weeks, maybe though, it might be a little bit busy. A bunch of stuff for NIJIFest and then other work that I have to do. But after that, I'll try my best as well. I'll do my best. Take care and come on NIJIFest. Thank you! Super chat for Golden League in 2026. Jukebox, thank you for the super chat. Thank you.
Guys, I'm not gone yet, okay? I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'm gonna stream Tomodachi Live tomorrow. Yeah. Sorry for being so sick today, too. I don't know what the hell happened. I feel pretty okay right now, but... I don't know what happened. I feel like I probably ate something really bad, but hopefully I puked it out. Hopefully I puked it out in those times where I had to get up. Sorry about all the nastiness today. My bad. I hope Tommy feels better. Thank you. If you have to, which I did. Yay! Well, I will send you to Wilson. Got to send you to Willie. I'll make the waiting room for tomorrow's stream soon. I'll make it tonight, probably. Yeah, Tomodachi Life tomorrow. Yeah. That's all really, I think, for me. Like I said, I'll try my best to stream, but yeah, regular schedule will come back in June. But until then, it'll be a little sporadic. I apologize, but there is a fun, like I mentioned, there is a fun stream for anniversary that I'm planning as well. So I hope you look forward to that. Hehe. Yeah. Let's see. What else? But yeah, it'll be yeah, basically just like a break, but also lots of work stuff that I gotta work on for the next little bit. But I'll be back soon. It'll be so fast. But it's okay, there's still tomorrow. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I will see you tomorrow for Tomodachi Life. And if not, I will see you when I see you next time. And never, ever, ever forget that I love Yaoi. Oh, yes, I do. Today, I was fed very well. And I love Yuri. And I love you. Oh! Thank you so much, everybody, for coming to today's stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I will see you tomorrow. And if not, I will see you when I see you next time. And don't ever forget, or did you know that Miles Edgeworth canonically misses Phoenix Wright, like literally all the time? Like all the time, like all the time, like all the time. You know? Well, now you know. See you tomorrow. Bye! Ah. What a beautiful game and a beautiful life. So happy to be born at the same time as the existence of Ace Attorney. I'm really excited to play Investigations too! Good night, everybody. I love you all. You now are laying down and closing your eyes and sleeping. Good night. See you later.